The more you try it, the more you work with it, the better at it you will get, and the more of a positive influence it'll have over the game. Okay? So, to the left, we have the Three of Swords. To the right, we have the Queen of Wands. I'm showing you both of these for a reason. Because in my head, I'm looking at it like, how will this influence? Will it be too positive, too negative? Will it impact the game in a shitty way, or will it do it in a positive way? Will it make it too easy? Will it make it too hard? Things like that. I like that we're seeing both. You know what I mean? On one side, we have inspirational and kind and caring and compassionate. On the other side, we have heartbreak and daggers through a heart. And when you're talking about for a game or a movie or a book, those are positive attributes. So when we take the Three of Swords, let's go ahead and look at these in a more, tarot aspect as well. So Three of Swords is tears, separation, quarreling, civil, political strife, division, and delay. So we can see it would cause, I would probably say that none of these things are as extreme as they sound. In game, these things could cause serious dramatic effects. They could cause heartache or tears, you know what I mean, for the in-game characters. Out of game, I would say that there could be a little stress, applied to yourself in that case. Now, switching over to the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is a fair woman, a country woman, honorable, with loving and nurturing intention, love of money, success, and business. So where we have the extreme bad, we also have the extreme good. Love of money in business, love of money in business. That's, you know what I mean, making gold for completing adventures. It really is, you know what I mean? Fair and kind and honorable. We're seeing knights and kings and queens. That's what I'm seeing, you know what I mean? So I can see a very positive side to that as well. As far as out of game, I think it could cause a very fair balance because you're getting an even distribution. It says a countrywoman. I don't know where that falls in. I think it's silly they put that in there. Let's see, honorable with a loving nature. So I think it would, as far as out of game, it's going to be a fair system, one that could be respectable, and it's done out of a passion for wanting to create a better game. So I'm on board with that. Now, above and below, we got two more cards. In this one, I'm not really taking them as good or bad, positive or negative. I think they're all just affecting that center card. And I think the center card is kind of making the statement, you know what I mean? It's going to keep the game moving and keep the game progressing. If there's no conflict, if there's no conflict resolution, there's no game. So, below you, we have the Two of Cups. Two of Cups is love, harmony, reciprocity, friendship, balance, soulmates, spiritual marriage, internal balance. I see this more, since we're not doing it for like a relationship reading or anything, I see the Two of Cups in this situation more as friends coming together, a collaboration, people working together, enjoying it together, and a shared passion for it. I think it will have...
Don't mess about! Turn your tech into cash! At 6!
Totally ready.
I'm very lucky to have this place. Isn't that exactly what we need?
Yeah, we do.
Yes!
Wow.
I am so happy. Good.
You have a very good eye. You ready for this?
Let's do it.
I always forget how long they are. There we go. I figured I'd wait it out for you. I know that the ads are a little bit longer. I had them set to a shorter ad and they were more frequent before, but recently I set them to be farther apart so that all the ads happen at once. So it takes a little bit longer, but we get less interruptions on a regular basis, but I tried to make it as less intrusive as possible. But anyway, what I was saying about the Two of Wands is I can see people coming together over it, sharing in the experience, enjoying the experience, and being happy about it. You see them cheersing the cups. They're having a good time. They're enjoying themselves and having a fun game. And then overall, up top, we have the Ace of Cups. I think this will also inspire a new passion or a new ambition, a new desire. So not only do I think it might spark an extra bit of creativity, but I think it might actually kind of inspire new ideas that you will be passionate about running games going forward. You know what I mean? Kind of, I don't want to say you'll have a new love for it, but I will say that I think it'll inspire more and more of these creative ideas in game, which are awesome for DMs. DMs should always think out of the box. DMs need to think of creative ways to affect the game that hasn't been done before or hasn't been done often, because it gives the players a new and creative experience, which is what you want in a storytelling game. So absolutely everything I see is positive. I don't see anything that would have a negative impact. I do like the left and the right though. I see that we had that broken heart and then love. You know what I mean? I think that it can take you to very extreme places on either side, but there's that balance in the middle that the players will have to continue to endure and will continuously provide action for the story. Like I said, without conflict, you can't have conflict resolution. There is no story. And then both above and below, we see happiness, we see, love, happiness, friends coming together. So I can definitely see the party enjoying it as well. I think your players will enjoy it just as much as you do. I really appreciate it. I'm going to give it a go. I would, yeah. Like I said, I've used it for multiple things. Here in a minute, I'll look it up and I'll post it in the Discord for you. There is tarot spreads. If you just want to Google them yourself, you can find them too, but I'll look it up as well. There are tarot spreads for how to write campaigns. You could probably use one of those spreads in a live sense too. It's usually something like, an inspiration, and a conflict, and then a potential outcome. And they just inspire creative ideas as to how to, come up with new plot hooks and ideas for the game. I know they have one for how to create characters using tarot. You can create personality attributes that maybe you wouldn't have thought of. Yeah. D&D
Welcome,
can work together very
Witches
well.
and Wizards.
All right, let's see.
There may be a slight echo.
Is there anybody else in this list?
I haven't turned on any of the lights.
That was Curio Wizard. So we got it. I think we cleared the chat. The queue is empty. So if anyone wants tarot reading, now's your time to jump in and get
I'm just going to say thank you. Let me turn some lights on. I've been here for like an hour, just chilling and stuff. I've had a really cool idea. Be looking, thank you. Then again.
It's a creative exercise. It's a lot like tarot in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? It's a creative
Taco, welcome.
Interpretive game. So it's a lot of fun.
Well,
I see it.
You heard it from Sublime, I assume. I'm gonna be doing a tarot reading. That's D&D based. So my idea. Let me mute.
I will, however, post those.
I don't know how to say his name. It's so sublime. I'm later on in the chat when we start doing tarot readings, I'm going to give him a shout out. BHH, you came to Twitch. If you come to Twitch, join the queue. We are going to start with a 27-minute meditation. So as long as you're not in a rush, I will be able to give you a reading. Melon, Taco, welcome. Let me play some music. There we go. I hope we're all doing well. I've had a fun little morning. I don't know if any of you have been on Sublime's channel. I found him yesterday and Taco was in the channel talking. So I was like, oh, all right, let me talk as well. I like lurk and see what other people are doing. You know, taking this very serious. And like his very yeah, he's actually really good. Let me just get my YouTube chat up so I can see it properly. There we go. And that one was impeccable. Yeah, the other day was insane. All right, if any of you are watching on YouTube, do try and come over to Twitch, sign in, and then write in the queue, !join, and you'll be able to join the queue. The queue is open. I probably won't do it straight away, but I want to try something new with my tarot readings. Especially if people are in a rush, and we're going to have the 27-minute meditation anyway. Retro 24 Spin, I don't know if they were here from the last time, but we'll see when oh no, they've just joined as well. I was like, there's already people in the queue. Retro, are you the one, I don't know if you were the one that came from YouTube. Someone said they were coming over from YouTube. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. So, I just want to talk about something first. I had a dream last night. Not last night. I had a dream Monday night, and I tried to talk. I tried talking about it. So it wasn't even Monday night. It was Sunday night. I tried to talk about it on Monday morning, and for some reason it wouldn't come up. And so I've put it in the title that I had a dream, so I'd remember. And I was living in this like it was a scrapyard full of metal, and there was one of those big containers, the metal containers that you get on boats. And I turned that into my house, and then this guy came knocking on my door, and he was basically telling me, do what you love. And in the dream, I'd become very successful selling sigils. I engraved them into tables, I made doormats, and it was all sigil based, and I was making these amazing runes. Things that I'd never seen before in real life. I was just there going, what on earth is going on? And so I really want to pursue the sigil line. So I've added it to my Ko-fi account. If anyone wants a sigil, they can pay for one. We'll make it on stream together, or we can do it privately off stream. And I ended up making myself one yesterday, because if any of you remember, what kind of metal was it? If you know, in terms of, oh, it must have been like steel. It was just a container. No, probably steel or brass. First thing that comes to mind. And so I made myself a healing sigil because I had that cold on Monday, and I've still got it. But Monday night I woke up twice, maybe even 3 times in the night, because I could barely breathe out my nose. And so I made the healing sigil, and it's funny because then I was like, I feel like I need to put this into something. And we had some ready-made, when you just have to add like eggs, water and oil to like a brownie mix. So this isn't something that's healthy, but I was like, I need to put it into something. So I made this healing sigil. I can show you what it looked like. I wrote it down when I got to work. That bottom one, those two are probably two on that side where my fingers are probably the most accurate representation. But that came from it came from the 10-pointed tree of life. It came from the spiraling snake round the sword, and then when I combined it all together, it turned into what almost looked like a flame rising up, and I was like, that's brilliant. So that's my healing sigil. But then I made this cake, and just before it was ready to come out the oven, I carved, well, when I had the batter, I drew the 4 Reiki symbols into the batter. Then I poured it out into the mix. baked it, and just before it was done with a knife, I caved the sigil into the cake. I tell you what, I've never felt so healthy after eating a brownie. Last night I slept like a baby. I still woke up a little bit congested, but I'm 100 times better. And I don't know whether to put that down to the time or the sigil, but I tell you what, I'm putting it down to the sigil because of the dream. Jeffrey the Seer is just inspired to talk about writing your own runes. Feels similar to me. More of welcoming. But let's start today with the Reiki session. We will be taking back our energy. There are already people in the queue, so by all means, you can join the queue if you would like to. There's another stream up. No, fair. Yeah. I assumed it was someone else. I was like, did you know the person in my dream was called Jeff? No, they didn't have a name. Right, let's go into the Reiki session. I've also been doing we are doing a ritual every week, and the sigil thing was last week's ritual. And this week we've been doing sun breathing, moon breathing, and earth breathing. Sun breathing is when you inhale for longer than you exhale. Earth breathing is when you exhale longer than you inhale. And moon breathing is when the two are balanced. I found it very hard to find the right time to do both. Apart from obvious situations where if you're under stress, you need a bit more earth breathing because you want to be exhaling for longer. And just before I do exercise, you would use sun breathing, but I didn't even go to martial arts on Monday because I was just feeling a little under the weather because of my cold. That is way too long. $26 minutes. Whoops. And so instead of counting out the breaths, all I've been doing the last couple of days is whenever I remember, I try and bring my attention back to my breathing, and it's been absolutely amazing just to like ground myself and become present in the now. So if you would like to take part in today's Reiki session, find somewhere to lie down or sit down. And engage your breath. You may follow the animation on screen, which is moon breathing. Or close your eyes and just engage your breath. Don't worry about its length, but you may find it naturally lengthens as you engage your breath. As you become conscious of it. Just follow your breath. If your mind starts to wander, you can always return to your breath as a way to bring yourself back into the meditation. So if you are able to find somewhere comfortable to lie down or sit down. Let's begin by relaxing our bodies. Let's bring our attention to our head. Where our attention goes, so does our blood flow. And we will be able to relax that part of our body away from the crown of our head. Slowly relax through your eyebrows, past your nose, into your jaw, and then into your neck. Now let your shoulders relax. You may need to adjust your body if you find you are uncomfortable or may not have realized how tense you were. Allow your shoulders to drop down by your side. Now let's relax our arms, going through our biceps and triceps, into our elbows, forearms, hands and fingers relax. Tension moves to our chest. Your chest relaxes, your upper back relaxes. Allow your energy to flow down your spine, and at the same time, relax all your organs. Allow the pace of your heart rate to slow down. Allow your abs to relax and your lower back. Allow your hips to relax and your glutes. Feel the weight of your bum against whatever you are lying or sitting down on. I'm aware of your surroundings also as we continue to relax our body. Allow your quads and hamstrings to relax, your knees, your calves, into your feet, and finally your toes. You are now completely relaxed. Now let's get ready to call back the energy we have given whether we were purposely helping or just got caught up in the emotions. It is very easy to leave our energy elsewhere, with other people, with other dreams. And so I want you to start building a sun above your head. Let it start small. Let's call back our energy. Your energy may even be with people that you are healing or that you love. You need to realize that without that energy inside you, without recycling and renewing that energy, it's very hard to be of any use to these people anymore. Doesn't matter how far away your energy has gone, let it slowly build above your head as your sun grows. May have started as a golf ball, maybe a football. As we ask for our energy back, it continues to grow. It's bigger than a beach ball. It can get so big that it may even start pressing against the walls in your room. You may feel its heat, its presence. Now let's bring our attention to the crown of our head. Now I want you to imagine opening your crown. It may feel like a cork opening. You may need to twist it off like a jar lid. Now let's begin to allow our energy to return to our body. Pour the sun's energy into our crown, filling up our head, our neck, our shoulders, our upper arms, our forearms, our hands and fingers are now full of our own energy. Don't be surprised at how much energy you truly should be holding. Your chest fills. Energy keeps flowing down into your stomach, into your hips, to your upper legs, and your lower legs, and into your feet and your toes. And yet, even with your body now full of energy, there is more. The sun keeps pouring. And it overflows into your aura, covering your body. What looks like a red fog. You can easily see through it. Covers your body from head to toe. Like a cup overfilling. And as it expands, it becomes orange, moving outwards. Your aura now becomes yellow as a third layer appears. You may feel like you're getting bigger than the room you are in, but we are not yet done. This is the power you hold, where your motivation comes from. It becomes green. We may feel like we're ready to give it all away. And you are allowed to give your energy to those in need or those you love. But even if it's just a little bit, remaining selfish and giving yourself this time may be more loving than you have been for a long time. Fifth layer appears and your aura turns blue. You may now be honest with yourself. Is the reason you started with so little energy? Because you give it away so freely, because you feel like you don't deserve it. Yet you may notice a smile appear on your face. Because you now know you truly do. You aren't just able to help others more, but help yourself. Even if it's just brightening up someone else's day with a smile. Now allow your aura to turn purple. Look to the future and know that with great energy comes great responsibility. Finally, your aura becomes clear. There are 7 layers. You feel connected to the sky above and the earth below. You are both grounded and yet feel like you can fly. Isn't anyone else's energy but your own. Even if this is just a reminder that you are enough. It is a message that you can share with all of those around you. Now allow yourself the lid back on your head. Close your crown chakra. Also let your sun disappear. And know if you are ever in need, all you have to do is ask for your energy back. Sun will always come to help you. Let's bring our attention back to our breath. Let's enjoy this newfound peace and energy. Now let's slowly move our fingers and toes. And only when you're ready, come back into the room by opening your eyes. Jacob, welcome in. Mushroom as well. And thank you, both of you, for the follow. We will be doing tarot readings today. If you'd like to join, !join. Act on YouTube by all means. Welcome in. If you'd like to join in the tarot session, come over to Twitch and you'll be able to join the queue. I actually, I've got a lot of help from some other tarot readers recently. Divination Station, she streams on YouTube and Twitch, and she's got as a man. As many males as I can. I appreciate it. And they showed me that you can use Nightbot to do cues on YouTube. Let's go to the chat section. And I did want to try something else that Sublime told me, another Twitch streamer. Well, I had the idea and I asked them if it was a good one, and they said it would work. I'll actually get through everyone in the queue that's here now, because we do stream for 6 hours, so we've got plenty of time. But later on, maybe after playing a game or chilling for a bit, I want to combine D&D and tarot. What I mean is I do a tarot reading, and then we spend 15 minutes using that tarot reading to progress a campaign. And then the way I see it working is someone can get a reading and I can give them like a short version of how someone else could deal with their situation. And I don't know whether to make it one long campaign or just do short stories that I just make up on the spot using the tarot cards. I brought my D20 dice in just to give it a go. But let's get straight into the queue. Retro, what's your question? Retro, if you're here, let me know what your question is. I know they joined the queue over 20 minutes ago, but no, they're here. Perfect. All right. What am I not seeing in my current situation? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the wrong spread. That's the one we'll use. What am I not seeing? that you expect every action to be a positive one. We've got the Five of Swords. You are stepping in the right direction. But these cards are saying action isn't the be-all and end-all. It's followed by the King of Cups. This probably means you're helping a lot of other people. You're there trying to ground and stabilize other people's problems. And even though you appreciate the appreciation they have, we've got the Page of Wands as your answer. You gain very little out of this. And your final card is the Four of Swords. We are exhausted because of how much pressure we put on ourselves to be doing, to being active. What am I not seeing? Your answer is how beneficial doing nothing is. How beneficial resting is in your current climate. You cannot feel guilty for putting your legs up when it's what you truly need. You live for others, maybe just run, because otherwise you might become a bomb. Good kind. I get what you mean. Retro, I hope that helps. It's the only thing you're missing. Your actions are helping, but we're not using any of our actions on ourselves. And doing nothing is taking action. I hope that helps. Oops. Oh, let me quickly do a shout out for so this is the guy that I got a tarot reading off this morning. I'd highly recommend him. It's pretty good. But let's see who's next in the queue. Taco, what is your question? Am I on my best magical path? Five of Swords again. It's the exact same start. We think we're on the right path, but things go downhill real quick. It's then you have the Nine of Wands. This stress starting to build up. Thank you, that is helpful. Little 2-year-old, hard to balance, but accurate for me. I appreciate the message. Awesome, Retro, thank you. Taco. The path you are on obviously has benefits, but it's way too strenuous on your body for you to do it for a long period of time. Hacked, you can call me Curio, but my name's Oren. Most people just call me Curio. Hacked, if you can, jump onto Twitch. There's already 3 people in the queue. By all means, stick around, and once the queue's empty, I'll just be able to do you. And I'll just assume like you're last in the queue. But it's very hard to prioritize YouTube at the moment because none of my extensions work over there. So if you'd like to join the queue, jump over to Twitch, or if you're able to be patient, by all means stay where you are and I will get to a reading for you. So Taco, not sure what to take from this so far. So don't overdo it. No. I mean, it's not so much don't overdo it, it's that you're gonna get what you want and you're not gonna like it. What is it you're trying to manifest? What is it you're trying to work on? Maybe the point is it's more the end goal. Perfect. No worries, Hacked. And so Taco, your spiritual acts, especially if you're seeing positive things coming from it, and that you're doing well from your actions, we need to just change the direction slightly. It's very easy to ask for one thing and the universe to take it the complete wrong way. I almost see that as I wanted a situation where I could heal, where I could basically improve myself, and I'm 90% sure it's why I got this cold. The universe went, well, let me give you something to heal. Win, welcome in. We've then got the Three of Swords. And I almost want to say we've stopped thinking about others and how our path affects the people we love. And so the hardship may not be physical weight on your shoulders, but how you feel like you've hurt those closest to you. Maybe even the fact that you're stepping away from them and you're unable to keep them up. You're unable to let them catch up. Your final card, the Devil. And I just take this as don't cut any corners. Card is reversed. It is very easy, especially when we see success, to become narrow-minded. And I think the takeaway here is see the bigger picture. If you notice anything going downhill, if you find yourself prioritizing your spiritual practice over the people around you, that's when you need to put your foot down and go, maybe, just maybe, I've stepped my bounds. This has me worried again. Put it this way, especially with the Five of Swords as the first card, if you carry on, you will manifest everything you think you need. Obviously, what you are doing is working, but the takeaway here is you need to adjust the final goal. Hanjo, welcome. You have no reason to be scared yet. Even if it's something as simple as taking a break whenever you need to, taking a deep breath. And you know how, I mean, I'm sure everyone could do this here. If you just took a deep breath in, everyone now, and then exhale for longer than your out breath. Just keep going, keep exhaling. Watch your shoulders relax. A lot of people don't realize how tightly gripped they are to this world. And so being able to see the bigger picture, even if it's just making sure you've got a practice, whether it's meditation or just something that relaxes you, it'll allow you to see if you're stepping on people you love on this path, and you'll be able to adjust accordingly. Or maybe either tailor your spiritual practice to bring these people up with you. It's all attention. I want to say it's attention to detail. That's not how I usually work with spirit, but especially for you, Taco. So many questions. Don't know, bear with it. No, not a problem, Taco. Thank you. AP. Would it be good for me to get a tarot deck? Interested what the cards say about it. Alright, let's have a look. No, not right now. I don't know what you're doing spiritually right now. The cards are also like 3 readings in a row. They've all been like, hey guys, calm the fuck down. Five of Cups. There is a huge belief issue, and it is very easy for you to turn around and go, let me relax the situation, and just like see how it goes. But seeing how it goes with tarot does nothing for you. You'll be able to read from a book, you'll be able to read from a manual or what it says online, but I need you to trust your intuition before you get a tarot deck, or you'll never be able to use it intuitively. You'll never be able to use it to its fullest. We've got the Two of Swords. We're scared. Have you ever done anything spiritual in the past that has scared you? I've seen a lot, especially kids. AP, I've seen a lot of kids that had spiritual means. Roland, you know this isn't your reading, right? It's AP's. Oh, I think Luna wrote it at the same time. Oh, no worries. Just saying how I do readings. Oh, I appreciate it. Cool. Seen a lot of what? So, as kids, a lot of people tap into their spiritual side, and then their parents boohoo it, or they get scared because they see something they don't understand. And a lot of people close their intuition off. It's the go-to. The amount of people I know that can't access their crown or third eye just because it was open at a young age is ridiculous. And it's basically what I'm seeing here. You are scared of how much power you may have if you tap into it. I used to tell my mum, crying at night that there was a ghost at home. And so, even though getting a tarot deck would benefit you in terms of learning what tarot's meant, and you would be able to give yourself readings using a book, right now it taps too much into your unconscious and you're not willing to use your intuition to basically depict that, and it will cause you more trauma than anything else right now. I almost want to say you need to become more of a medium, which is almost harder. But do you get any signs throughout the day? Whether it's feathers on your path, some people see doves, crows, maybe it's a certain animal. Others it's numbers, like 3 or 4 ones in a row, things like that. I need you just to become more conscious of the world around you so you can start picking up on the messages the universe is trying to tell you. Only repeating numbers every day for years now, good. And all I want you to take from that, don't worry about the meanings, just go, I'm in the right place at the right time. Whenever you see it, I'm in the right place at the right time. Focus goes, the energy goes. I was very spiritual in tune when I was younger, but it closed when I was around 12. I feel it's still there, but I can't for the life of me to get it open again. I tried everything. You tried everything, but for how long? Nothing's impossible. Even if you tried a minute for your age every day for a week, I'm sure you'd be able to open it. I know for a fact you'd be able to open it. But it's not just what you do, it's how long you do it for. And so AP, your final card is the Death card. You can change, and a tarot deck may be beneficial for you in the future. But we need to realize that just maybe we're meant to be on this earth. Just maybe we're meant to enjoy a spiritual journey. And we are exactly where we need to be right now. Disconnected for so much we used to know as kids. I almost see it as a blessing, but I never had a very spiritual childhood. My mum was always she was never like, we never knew her as the witch, but she always read Turkish coffee cups, so I always had it around me, but I never understood it until I was a lot older. And so I like to see it as they were always closed. And so I'm not trying to reach something that I remember. I am just working my way up. There is no goal. There is no place I want to get to. And I've been on this journey for 6 years. And I tell you what, you spend long enough on something, doors open. It's why I do the rituals every week. And even though we've only been doing it for 3 weeks now, I've noticed a huge difference in those practices, becoming a medium, getting into sigils, even my breathing. I'm unconsciously tapping into my breath now already. I'll just be walking down the street and I'll take 4 deep breaths just because I remember. Okay, no tarot deck for me, for now at least. Not for now, but I'm sure it will come. Just try and listen to the signs. Maybe another simple exercise would be looking up your spirit animal, especially if it's something that lives in your area. Don't worry too much about what your actual spirit animal is, because if it's something like a bear and you don't live near bears, that would be a bit annoying. But in terms of the animals you see, I mean, in the UK we get pigeons, foxes, I don't know, squirrels, rats. You just need more. I basically want you to pick an animal, and whenever you see it, you know you're in the right place at the right time. It'll put a smile on your face. It will change your outlook. My dad's side of the family are witches, but they all passed before I was born, and I could learn the trade. Such good healer, she could heal anything from anywhere in the world through the phone. Only the women could be healers, but I want to heal so badly. It's not that only women can heal, it just is so much more natural because it's divine feminine energy that is caring and loving and allows you to give your healing energy. So if you're willing to tap into your divine feminine, you can very much become a teacher. It just won't come naturally to you. It was one thing that I was told, like I did my astral chart, and I'm not a born spiritualist. My chart sign, the only positive card I got was Cancer in my rising, which is basically the moon. It's tapping into that the secrets of the world, but that is where I'm heading to. And so the longer I live, the more I will unravel, but I was never born with it. I have struggled to tap into that feminine energy. But yeah, depending on your star signs, there is a chance that if you feel you need to heal those around you, that you've already got it within you. Luna, what is your question? There was a time when I was meditating a lot, but starting having odd stuff happen, and I stopped. Yeah, that's why you're not ready for a tarot deck. I need you to have faith in yourself. I need you to trust yourself first. It was funny. We've moved back in with my parents, and there was this thing I used to do. They've got a cinema room in like the basement, and at night time it's pitch black and you can't see a thing. And I used to be petrified because I'd run to the cinema room and then quickly flick on the light. And I found myself doing the same thing the other night. Like I was walking really quickly, and I was just there going, wait a second. I don't need to be scared of these things anymore. And so the next time I like went down the stairs, I didn't become any bigger, but I basically I pushed my aura, similar to the meditation we did this morning. I pushed my aura to the walls to like fill out the room, and it was the same path. It was just as black, but just with a different mindset. There was zero fear inside of me. Most demons you see in the astral are personal. Yeah. I'd love to know if I should use that new thing I want for my business. I'm wary about it because it's not cheap. If I don't know whether it works out, it's not that smart to invest money. I don't know. Let's have a look. Yeah, the money's the issue. It would be beneficial to you. I'm just looking at the time and it's 1111. Numbers. We are all at the right place at the right time. And that's the amount it's like. That's how long I've been streaming. Luna. We're starting with the Knight of Wands. We are excited for this idea, but full of anxiety with the Eight of Swords. Your answer is the Ace of Pentacles. If we're talking financial gain, it's not worth it. In terms of a new business proposition, if that card was reversed, I would tell you 100% get it. But in the reverse position, it's not worth it. The last card is the Tower. And so when things get better financially, it will be worth the investment just to bring people's eyes to what you do. But I don't think you'll ever be busy with this new item. What it will probably do is make your other areas of your job busier, if you understand what I mean. But as of right now, the Tower could be anything from unexpected bills that you need the money for, or just a quiet period at work. So the money's better in your pocket right now. I hope that helps. Thank you. Right, Roland, you are next. Let me just catch up with what AT said. I basically, with my eyes closed, of course, this yellowish, demonish looking guy who was covering half of his face with a book and grinning. That's the first what the fuck moment I had. Had a similar experience at the start of my magical journey. Talked to Dept about it. Turned out to be a subconscious manifestation of my own worries, and I banished it. Haven't seen it since. Nice. This is what I mean. I feel like I was lucky that I never had that as a kid. My first vision was when I was 20 or 21. And it was that, what's it called? What's that library? The Ashatic Records. I was climbing a huge staircase in the library, and then at the very top I was told I could know any answer to any question, and all I had to do was look inside myself, like quite literally read my own DNA. As a kid, I used to dream I was around the house. The houses, lots of ghosts were there. I sometimes wondered if I wasn't astral projecting when I slept. Alright, Roland. Rockstar, welcome in. For those on YouTube, by all means, there's only 2 people left in the queue. So if you're willing to be patient, I will be with you. But if you would like to join the queue and confirm your place, it is easier if you come over to Twitch and join the queue. This library experience sounds like a straight up external spirit seeking you out. What do you mean? I've told the story before, and it's funny, Mushrooms is in the chat, because it took me mushrooms to see it. But I still remember it clear as day. and I took such a small dose that I saw nothing else. I was seconds away from sleeping, and then I started seeing this. I felt like I was climbing for half an hour, endless bookshelves. It was basically a library. It looked like the inside of the world, with a spiral staircase going through it, and then once I reached the top, there was just a white room, and I asked so many questions, to the point I still, I think I know when I'm gonna die. Because I did ask that question. I probably shouldn't, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where I'm gonna die. And then I asked the question, well, who's telling me all this? And in this completely white room, a mirror appeared, and the only other, it basically shone straight at me and was like, you are the only person in this room. Stop looking for who is telling you. And start just tapping into being told. Very cool experience. Oh, it was so cool. My connection started when I was in a dream in a house. I was putting on armor, I assume because I was trying to protect my family, IRL, from the abuse we were getting. And I got a knock on my door. I opened it, and a massive black goo attacked me. From that day on, I stopped having dreams, seeing and feeling everything spiritual. What's your star sign? Are you an air sign? You're a fire sign. Does that work against goo? A Sagittarius. Well, that explains the armor. You're a hero. I don't know why, but the moment I read that, I thought of airbending. And even as, I don't know if you've watched The Last Avatar. And Uncle Iroh was like, even though we all have our own element, it is important to learn the other elements, so that not only we can appreciate them, but use their techniques. Yeah, I basically saw you do this, and air shot out your hand. Doesn't matter if it's goo, it's gonna disappear. And I just have a feeling if you work with the element of air, you may be able to tap into it again. I have many times. I feel like an airbender, free spirit kind of thing. Nice. Heaven, welcome in. I am, thank you. But let's continue with Roland's read. Right, am I on the correct path with my shadow work? From this point on, if someone's working on something, I'm just going to assume everyone's fake. Where your answer's the Knight of Swords. It's you're trying really hard. Don't get me wrong. Your head's in the right space, but there's no long-term goal. It's you're trying to work things out in such a small amount of time, and if you don't see those results, you'll move on to something else. 7 of Cups, 7 of Swords, stabbing yourself in the back and spreading yourself way too thin. Roland, be willing to give more time to this situation. In terms of your answer, am I on the correct path? The answer probably is you are. You are very much on the right path. Let me just play some music. You are on the right path, but you have to be willing to give it more time. The first card and how you're feeling right now is very grounded with the Page of Pentacles. But that isn't your spiritual side of things. I want you to assume that you don't understand your shadow self fully. Juggling too much again, I hear. You always get the Seven of Cups. Either deck, you always get the Seven of Cups. But yeah, if you just did what you were doing in terms of your shadow self and just worked on your shadow self, you'd work it out in the time frame you have dedicated to it. I don't know how to correctly use my anger. Not that I want to use it. Anger is very beneficial if you can tap into it. It's something that I've never used myself. I very rarely get angry. Potato, welcome in. I'll read what you said in just a second. I just need to find my groove. A lot of people that I know have been successful with anger have used it in the way of using it as a form of motivation. They go, I feel angry, then I need to take action. And that may be something you can look at, but if we're jumping to conclusions too quickly, letting go of your anger may be the better way to go. Especially for the short term. If you're trying to fix this quickly, how about next time you get angry, you just take a break, you take a step back and go, I'm not going to let myself get into that situation. And then it's one less thing to worry about. It takes off the pile. It may also mean you don't need to physically work on your shadow self, but you will just need to be aware of it. So whenever you see it coming out, just go, I'm not myself. I'm not going to have this argument, and take a step back. And especially if the arguments are with yourself, if you find yourself arguing, stop. Do something you enjoy doing. Do something that makes you smile. Exercise makes sense, yeah. If you're able to physically use that energy. I mean, when I say I don't get angry, I used to play rugby. And before the games, all the boys used to slap each other. They'd slap each other around the head and stuff, and slap each other's butts, and be like, "Rah!" And like they'd slap me, and I'd be like, "What are you doing?" I don't play angry. That's not how I play this game. Mushroom, you are next, but let me read what Potato said. I had a vision when I was 11, riding a bus to school. Full of beetles frantically scrambling among each other. I interpreted it intuitively as my family's generation's old cabinet was going to broken into. The only time while I've been alive a breaking has been attempted. The time of breaking attempt corresponded with the vision, which was my first sign that my gift was legit. My memory anyway, nice. Yeah, I just started gardening. No. I got a yin yang tattoo to help me with my anger. It helps me remind me to stay balanced. And if I'm not going to be mad about it in 10 minutes. There's no reason to be mad about it now. Usually helps me gain control. Very nice. Go on, Mushroom. What's your question? Yard work. weeding the yard and organizing my records help reorganize me when I feel angry and enraged. There is this woman I am interested in at work. She's kind of intimidates me. The way that my first love did. I'm not sure. I'm not saying I love her, but the way she looks at me, my heart races and my hair stands. My question is, should I pursue her romantically? Let's have a look. Gardening, organizing anything in general in terms of anger. They say if you've got a messy room, you're going to have a messy life. So something as simple as making your bed in the morning can just set your mood up in the morning. It makes sure that you wake up on the right side of the bed. So it's not bad advice. But let's have a look, Mushroom. Well, I misplaced my first Dex book. Ah. Whoops. The like the information book for the tarots. If you just want the meanings, you can look them up online. I was going to say there is a way of doing it on my website that you can see every tarot card, but I don't have it as a tab. You have to like get a reading on my website and then go back to the list of tarot cards. If you find it, you find it. I have 3 other books, but fair enough. Labyrinth is a good app for tarot meetings. Nice. Alright, let's have a look. Mushroom. Yeah, okay. Do you have the energy to fall in love right now? Probably not. We're starting with the 4 of Wands. This is actually a complete reverse from the last readings we've had. Whereas it's our mindset, it's how we feel is getting in our way from the actual situation. We feel exhausted, but we're a hopeless romantic. This is your positive card. The Knight of Cups. It is very easy for you to express your emotions to those around you. And when you're not expressing yourself, it kind of eats at your soul. So in terms of turning this into a relationship, 100%. Now, I can't tell you if it's going to go well or not, but the pursuit is a must. We've got the King of Wands. It represents Leo. Basically being the bravest you've ever been in your life. Embracing that confidence inside of you. It must be there if you're a Sagittarius as well. And in doing so, you tap into your emotional side. The Page of Cups, it requires you to be vulnerable, Mushroom. But it will do amazing things for you. And you'll find that this, I'm too tired to get into this relationship mindset, will disappear at the moment you try. Even if it's just asking them for a date, that thrill, that excitement will do more good for you than you sitting and watching. I don't have the money at the moment. Dating does not have to be expensive. Nothing here says money is an issue. The only issue is you're telling yourself you're too tired. I don't know, it's romantic. He's scared that I'm be torn down again. All I can say is it will be worth it. I just end up walking away. To be honest, with the Leo card, well, look, put it this way, especially with the Leo card here, even if you didn't have this reading, you would have asked her eventually. You will ask her eventually. Doesn't matter how many times you fail the approach, it doesn't matter how many times you try, I promise you, even without this reading, you would have asked her. Great day ideas that are free: going to the park, making your own picnic, or even just to swing and go down some slides together. Even now I'm shaking a little bit. I think this is going to help me move the question along. Nice. Good luck, Mushroom. I love to cook. For a meal. Awesome. Thank you, Mushroom. Kevin, what's your question? And Ricky, welcome in. Kevin, if you're there, let me know what your question is. Oh, I forgot to check out is it GitHub? Project was telling me about about like an overlay so that you'll be able to see the chat better instead of it just being over the cards. I could have done it yesterday. I didn't actually come in. I usually sit behind my desk and work on, like, I organize the week on Tuesday, but yeah, yesterday was a write-off. So I made a cake to heal me. Just in case Kevin's not here, Potato, we can do you next. Was there something I was supposed to remind you of? No, don't worry, Twin, I don't think there was. Oh, it was probably the dream thing, and I managed to say that at the start, so don't worry about it. I think I asked you to remind me about the dream thing. I need some cake healing too. If any of you weren't here at the start, I made a sigil for healing. And then I made a brownie. And I drew the 4 Reiki symbols into the cake, like mix. And then just before it finished cooking, I engraved the sigil into the top of the cake. And then I ate it. And I slept like a baby last night. For the first time in 2 days. Alright, Potato, let's do your question first, because I don't think Kevin's here right now. What do I need to keep in mind for my upcoming visit with my crush? Seriously, I want a healing brownie. I tell you what, once we finish the people in the queue, there might still be some people on YouTube that want readings, but we'll see if they're still here after the queue's done. But we'll draw some sigils out, because I've always wanted to like combine the 4 Reiki sigils and like make my own one. So we might do that in a bit. Back in the day, I meditated. I made a few sigils too. Maybe they're around somewhere. Or I didn't take them seriously enough though. That was my fail from them. By all means, put them in the shared section on my Discord if you want to share them or like bring them back to life. Right, potato. So we are. Does your crush know that you're crushing? I assume that's a no. They seem to be more powerful when they're forgotten. I don't know if I agree with that statement. If it's something that you're willing to manifest and then blow to the wind, like if you're the type that will burn your sigil and then let the universe kind of go, I'll let you deal with it, then yeah, I understand the sentiment. But the way that I do sigils, especially recently, it's if you can see the sigil, you're more likely to take action towards that outcome. And so, Potato, what do I need to keep in mind for my upcoming visit with my crush? We've got 2 pentacle cards as your answer. So, before we say anything, stay calm. Don't get carried away. He knows I like him. I booked a 4-night stay in his town to visit him. Have been crushing on each other for 10 years. Alright. It's almost contradictory. Because in our mind, we're there going, don't make any big decisions, but we're also, the answers, stay calm and collected. I think it's birthday plans. Nice. I need you to be present. I need you to be as present as possible so that you can enjoy this. Your negative, that is the 9 of Cups. You'll, if you overhype this up, you'll miss the point. If you're thinking about what's happening next, you'll miss what's happening now. And for you to get the best out of this situation, I need you to find a way, even if you have to physically pinch yourself, to get back in the moment with it. Because then that way you don't have to worry about the choices you make, because they will just be happening. And so when it says ground yourself, it just means you can expect the world, but don't beat yourself up if what you expect doesn't happen. That whole thing of people's expectations, and then them feeling hurt when those expectations aren't met, it's because we already gained the dopamine from the expectation. You already get the high from your feelings towards the situation. So if you're in the present moment and you expect good things in that moment, it means everything that happens will put a smile on your face. I hope that helps, Potato. To enjoy my time with him. Awesome. Thank you. Kevin, last chance. So if people aren't here when their name is called, I always give them a second chance. If Kevin's still not here, we will then remove him from the queue. But if the queue's still open later on in the day, they can still join. But Kevin's here. What's your question? Welcome back. Tato, thank you for the follow as well. I've been really struggling with making friends, feeling lonely in class. Any guidance for me? With feeling lonely. Well, it's better to have one or two close friends than having a lot of acquaintances. We've got the sun as it's a very positive omen that you've probably already got one or two people that are really important to you. Kevin, I'm assuming you're not much of a social butterfly anyway, so prioritize making a friend over making friends. We've got the Four of Swords. If you were part of one of the big cliquey groups, it would exhaust you. It's not worth your time. And to that point, you probably really enjoy your own company. So even while you're waiting, don't be disillusioned by the idea of I'm lonely when you're enjoying every second of it. Your answer is the Page of Swords. You're telling yourself, I'm lonely, so that you feel like your life will change, but there's a good chance that what you're doing by yourself is actually really fun. The final card's the Seven of Wands. It's you don't want to change your way of life, even though you want more friends. And so work on just making one or two. Work on just having the important people in your life. And you don't need to build a community. And to be honest, I was exactly the same. I always had a close-knit group of friends in every school. Primary school, I had two really close friends, and I had a best friend, and then I had a good friend. At college, something very similar. I had a best friend, and then I had 3 really close friends. 4 people. That's all I had. The school, I had like 60 people in my class overall. I only cared about 4 of them. I went to uni. I had 1 best friend and 1 really close friend. And that is all I needed. I then left uni and started going salsa dancing. I had 1 best friend. Everyone else was just acquaintances. And as long as you have that 1 really good friend, you should never feel lonely. Many shallow ones, yeah. I did, and I went through the same phase. I do have friends, but I don't talk to them that much because there isn't much to talk about. If they're close to you, realize that so with all of the people that I've just spoke to, I keep in contact with all of them. I say that, but I probably see them once a year. We catch up with all of our lives, and it's like we've never left. So you are really good at being by yourself, and so appreciate that time you have alone, and then know that when you're with them, you will get that social fulfillment when they are there. It's from a different school. It has to be someone close to you. Find a new best friend. You don't even have to take a lot of action towards it. Just believe that it will come. And even if The reason it always starts with ourself is that is the best way to attract people close to you. Because if they like what you're doing by yourself, they'll really enjoy doing it if you're doing it together. Everything is better with friends. That loneliness you feel is justified. But it will pass. I promise. All it takes is one good person around you to make a world of difference. Now I have my wife. And like, it's that whole idea of like, we can be in the same room. And yet doing our own things. And yet just the fact that we know each other are there, it's enough. We don't feel alone. I also feel I need to have a friend to go out somewhere with. When I was at uni, like I said, I had two really good friends. They were on my course. We did accounting. We did everything together, but they hated going clubbing. I love clubbing, or at least I did. Ricky, thank you for the Prime sub. Did you want to upgrade your reading? And so I was never really close, like really close with any of the people in the rugby team. But if anyone turned around and was like, we're going clubbing, I told them I'd be there. I wouldn't meet up before. I used to cycle to the clubs. Like I was very, I'm gonna do it my way. Not at all. You just became a sub for this month, so once a week you can upgrade your reading to a curio spread, which just means you get more cards, or you can save it for another point this week. Use it today? Yeah, perfect. So if you know there are going to be other people going around the same time as you, just go. Tara Destroyer, welcome in. I hope with that name you're not going to try and destroy me. That's someone on YouTube, by the way. For those of you wondering on Twitch. What can I do to make Friday successful? Yeah, I don't know what it means. Oh yeah, my clubbing friends are not my closest friends at all, but it's still worth, yeah, still worth it. All right, let's give you a curio spread. How do I make my Friday successful? Is it business related or let's see what the cards say. Is it a date? Yes. All right. So it's love related. Oh. Well, we're optimistic. I'll give you that much. With 100% intuition. How do we make Friday successful? Stop thinking of love like a job. Like it's boxes you need to tick. We're scared because we probably don't know a lot about them with the moon. There's a lot of secrets that are yet to be unraveled. But you need to be giving them the benefit of the doubt. No trust has been broken yet, so don't jump to conclusions about these people or whoever they are. Also, no seeds have been sown towards your future. This is your negative. So the fact you don't know a lot about each other means you cannot judge them. I want you to go into this date with your hands up and going, I'm just going to embrace whatever happens. Your positive's the Knight of Wands. Just enjoy yourself. It's very similar to the other love reading we got about crush. But as long as you're enjoying yourself, we'll be letting go of what is the final outcome. This worries me. We've got the Two of Swords, we've got the Emperor. This is long-term goals that we are scared of. I've known them for a long time, but never in a romantic way. I've been a very close friend all of last year. Nice. So when I say this scares me, it probably means you jump to conclusions very easily, especially with the World, which is a very positive card in terms of you believe there is a future for you. But that also means you're probably jumping to what do we look like married, having kids. I do be jumping to conclusions all the time. We've got the Devil, and I'm gonna take this as a positive. I want you to go into this relationship with only lust. This is not advice I would usually give, but with the Devil card reversed, how did you phrase your question? What can I do to make Friday successful? Only worry about what's happening now. Only worry about it's been a long time since I've dealt with lust. I'm trying to think of what someone that's lustful would do. I'll just leave that to you. But in doing so, we let go of all the negatives of the situation. We let go of what it could look like in the future. We let go of all the confusion of what if in terms of the future. I think we both have a lot of anxiety around physical intimacy, and I don't want to close anything off, but I want them to be comfortable. How good are you at flirting? I know you said you're anxious, so the answer might not be great, but I want you to be as confident as you can. And I think you've got it inside of you. That Knight of Wands, even though it speaks about being in the present moment, it also talks about being a hero. If you are taking lead, you take a lot of pressure off them. Sometimes I flirt by accident, perfect. And if you're enjoying yourself, it will come out naturally. But you have to promise me all day, you're not asking, what does this look like in a month's time? That is the biggest obstacle you have to overcome. Stop trying to sow long-term seeds on what appears to be a first date. I don't know how many dates you've actually been on. I don't know if you said it already. Twin, it's up to you. There's no one in the queue after this reading, so you can join now if you want. And I will just ask on YouTube as well afterwards, just in case anybody's there. But Ricky, your final card, the Moon card. We've got prosperity lies ahead. It is talking about the longer journey. Maybe even being a little bit stubborn. But as long as, I want to say, you're yourself, this relationship has a lot of potential. You worrying about your future self is not you being your current self. But it's a really good card in terms of, put it this way, use that card as you already know that there is a future for you, so you don't have to worry about it. Just enjoy the day. Just enjoy the moment. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. Right, that is everyone in the queue. Anyone on YouTube, if you have been being patient, if you've been being patient, I don't know how to say that properly. Hacked, Tarot Destroyer, Life, or even BHH. If any of you are here, let me know what your question is. I'm new here, how does it work? Exclamation mark join if you'd like to join the queue over on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, just let me know what your question is now. Or forever hold your peace. But Trip, welcome in. I found a few crumpled pages from my past sigil experience years ago. All right, first of all, let's all just do a few breaths together. Let's follow the animation on screen as well. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Alrighty. What kind of sigil work did you do? Oh, are you asking AP? So, this is what we made last week. This was the last one we made, the panda one. You can look at all my past sigils. They're in... I've taken a photo of them. I think they're all on the Discord and they're all on the coffee page if you click on the photos of the sigils I've made. I do want to write out the healing one because it was really beneficial to me. You won't be able to see how I made it, but I started with 4 symbols and it became this, which isn't any of the symbols, but it was how they looked when they came together. Take a sinus tablet? I don't mind sniveling. I was told to yell that at you. No. I appreciate you're trying to help me. But I will not take your advice. Can you read my cards? Yeah, Trip, by all means, exclamation mark join if you want to join the queue. I don't know if you missed that earlier. It's in the description on the title. Just write the word Exclamation mark join. There you go. I'll just write out the healing sigil, and then I'm gonna try and, after this reading, I'm gonna try and make a new one for the Reiki symbols. But Trip, while we're waiting, by all means, let me know what your question is. So, it was like a flame. Like 3 curves like that. And then come up and go. Like, that's it. It's very simple. I couldn't help feeling it was like I feel like I could draw it better. Like it was rising out of the ground. It's somewhere in between those two. Why don't I like it anymore? It's not the sigil I drew yesterday. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty close to it. I used to make the letters, not anymore. Trip Hop, do you have a question? If you don't, you can always ask for like general guidance. But I do need some form of question. You can ask about your present moment, how your week's going to go, a certain event, could be absolutely anything. Yeah, that is the healing sigil. And that's what I drew on the brownie cake yesterday. Tip, are you there? When you drew it from the top, yeah. Maybe it's, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. It's the fire returning to your body instead of rising out of it. Love it even more now. Thank you, Potato. Trip, are you there? The question can be about other people's futures. As long as you would also be in their future, yes. While I work. Thank you for the reading. No worries, Ricky. Thank you. Have a great day. By all means, just ask your question and I'll tell you if it works. But yeah, there's very few readings that I can't do. And Dragon, welcome in. Thank you. So, in terms of after this reading, by all means, the queue's still open if anyone wants readings. Has been, okay. You know, I was saying there's some things I can't touch on. Health is one of them. But let me read your question and see if there is something I could do. Okay, my mother, has been diagnosed with incurable disease. I want to know if her journey will be a peaceful one. I'm so glad you changed haha to has. That took a dark turn. Alright, so we're not asking about the disease itself. If we're just asking about will it be a peaceful one, I'll see what I can do. Jezza, welcome in. Well, she's not going to stop fighting it. Is she, My thumbs are dumb? No, not a problem. Trip, is she really stubborn? Like, she refuses to... She heard I have an incurable disease and she went, challenge accepted. We're starting with the Destiny card. Yes, she believes it's here at the right time, but she is not just going to lie down and take this. Does it mean it's going to be peaceful? Probably not, but it is very much due to her own ego. And it, if anything, I'm happier that depending on how long she has, that the rest of her life will be worth living. It's not going to be wasted. It will be full of fight. It will be full of I guess the word here is passion. And her final card is the Eight of Pentacles. She doesn't need to master this journey to have enjoyed it. Yeah, she's a warrior. ALS. Never heard of it. Rose, thank you for the follow. In terms of like a conclusion, in her own way, she will have a peaceful life left, but that is only due to the fact that she only knows how to fight. She only knows how to basically attack a situation with her head. Has anyone seen that meme where it's like, when I told you to use your head, I didn't mean for you to headbutt someone. It's that. She's going to fight. And she's going to be happy doing so. And so in any way you can support her, it would be really appreciated on her end. Even if you, at least for now, even if you believe it may be uncurable, I still want you supporting her. Trip, I hope that helps. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Trip. Dragon. Is there anything new that my guides want to share about the path I took seeking for reconnection with my ex? Hacked, where were you? I asked you if you wanted your question. And you weren't there. I've got 2 more people in the queue now, but yeah, you will get another chance in a bit. Alright, Dragon. Is there anything new that my guides want to share about the path I took? Seeking for reconnection with my ex. Is there anything new? Honestly, not really. I went to study in between. Oh, not a problem. No, don't be sorry. People, yeah, no, life gets in the way all the time. As long as you're around, I should be able to get to you soon. But I'll read the cards for you. We've got the Sun. You're still very positive towards this, and due to that fact, you're still taking actions towards connecting to your ex. But your answer's the Nine of Swords. And so if a lot of this action is taking place in your head and nothing is happening physically, then you don't actually move anywhere. You've got the Two of Wands. We're just waiting. The universe, the cards, everyone's waiting for you to choose when the right time is. Everyone is ready. Everyone's here, Dragon. They're supporting you. You've got cheerleaders at this point, hoping. But you just need to be willing to make that last leap yourself. Hope that helps. Hacked, yeah. I've just finished this reading. So Jezza, you are next, and then Hacked, I'll be with you. It would have been you'd have been like half an hour ago if you did jump onto Twitch. It's only because it's a priority system, so subs jump in front of people in the queue. So I have to do everyone in the queue before I jump over to YouTube. Alright, I've recently changed from one project to another. I was interested in if this was wise. I've recently changed from one project to another. I'm interested in if this was wise. What does Spirit have to say about it, as I'm still thinking about the old project? Is Twitch an app? Twitch is exactly like YouTube, but it's for live streams. So you can use the link in description. Just click the Twitch link and it should take you straight to my page. You will have to create an account if you want to join the queue to talk and stuff. But yeah, it's an app. It's, if you're on the phone, you can download it. You can't watch my stream on the phone without having an account. But yeah, once you've made an account, you'll be able to check it out. Not much, since I'm too emotional and I'm usually overreactive on my leaps. And now I want to search for the answer, how I'm going to do the leap. Good luck, Dragon. I mean, with the Two of Wands as your final card, you could do anything. It just wants you to make that choice. Right, Jezza, I've recently changed from one project to another. I was interested in, was it wise? What does Spirit have to say? Yeah, 100%. You did the right thing. We've got the Lovers reversed. It is very easy to miss something when you are no longer doing it, but it's followed by the Five of Cups. You are only seeing the positives of your, I'm gonna say your ex, your ex job. The reason you changed was probably because there were parts you hated. You're not seeing the whole situation for what it truly is. Yeah, there were two true. Your answer is the judgment card. It's very easy to judge yourself when you don't like the current situation you are in. But your answer is the star. We need to hold some form of hope towards what we are doing, and that hope will manifest itself into the life you want to live. Jezza, you are exactly where you need to be. Stop telling yourself otherwise. Hope that helps. Alright, Hacked, what's your question? Hope you're still here. They might be trying to get into Twitch. It's funny, the amount of people that I've managed to cross over from YouTube to Twitch. I've done it for quite a few people, but they never stick around for what I do. Like the best example I got is my cousin. I was like, oh bro, come over to Twitch. Like you watch stuff at work anyway. It's a complex question. Yeah, not a problem. I'll check that out as well, AP. In the shared section. Oh, they are very cute. Block negativity. Very nice. Protect against evil. You know what? They're not bad. Especially the block negativity one. You can almost physically see it. But yeah, Hacked. Take your time, write the question out, and then I'll be able to answer it. I wanted to put the restream chat on my dashboard, but it puts the times in which people talked. And so, like in the middle of my screen, like around here, there would just be like a little number next to each name. And people got so confused on my old layout. So I'm just going to keep it to the Twitch only chat. On the screen, but I'll read it out loud so everyone on Twitch can hear what we're talking about. My boyfriend is in a dangerous place. He is safe. Is he safe now? And will he be safe? Will we talk again soon? And everything will be fine? Question mark. I'm a little worried. Alright, so we're asking about our boyfriend. Okay. You're worried for him. He's hit rock bottom. Fair enough. And I don't think this is a safety thing. I'm not worried for his future self. This is something he can come out of. But as of right now, if you believe he is suffering, the problem is there's not a lot you can do about it. You've got the Two of Cups, which is a great card for lovers, but when it's reversed, it's saying that your energy doesn't help the situation, and if anything, you getting involved now will break up your relationship because you'll be stepping in territory I don't know anything. All right. Yeah, basically, if you try and butt in, if you try and fix the situation, you'll ruffle feathers that weren't meant to be ruffled. Now, even from the Queen of Swords, it's you like to know where everything is. And so the best piece of advice I can give for you in terms of your relationship, expect it to be chaotic for a little bit. Expect that you are going to be uncomfortable in this relationship for a little bit. But if you can give him the distance he needs and allow him to suffer, but to heal from this, the final card's the Two of Wands. Everything comes back together. Choices are made that will probably benefit both of you in the future. But in terms of time frame, we're talking like, I want to say a minimum of 2 weeks. You can still try and talk to him. You can still try and be there for him. But when it comes to the situation, whatever it is, let him deal with it. Another way of looking at this is if he's in danger, the last thing he wants is for you to also then be put in danger. And trust that everything will come out okay. Two weeks hacked. That's all he's asking of you. Yeah, thank you for the sub. The resub. Everything will be okay? I believe so. The Two of Wands is actually really positive towards a brighter future. It just, the Five of Pentacles in terms of this moment, it sucks and there's not a lot you can do about it. I'm doing well, Cat. Thank you, Hacked. All right, Cat, what's your question? General reading, please. I was expecting more time. That was the we've been pretty busy for the last 2.5 hours, but we're coming to the end of the queue. I want to draw some sigils after this actually, and then I've got an idea for the afternoon. We might play some League of Legends, but I only want to play like one game, and then I want to create a character for D&D, and then any tarot readings that I do after that, I want to do like a mini story with this character, and he'll have his own like he'll gain a personality as we give other people readings. Oh, welcome to the queue as well, Twin. Or we'll just do tarot readings all day. we'll see what happens. Right, Cat. We're starting with the Ace of Cups. This is just a general, but this is very loving. We're very open, and even though I love that this card is here, it's not what we need from you right now. It's not, unless this love is internal. The fact it's the Ace of Cups is a good sign that it may be new love in a new area, and I'm hoping that is on your physical being. It's for me. If that's the case, then that's amazing, but it's followed by the Magician. I love myself today, and it's almost like we don't trust that love. And so whether you stick with it or that trust breaks, we've got the death card. How long until you go to sleep, Cat? I'm trying something a long time. All right, good. I want you to make today a mission. I want you to knuckle down and go, I'm gonna make this work for me. I'm gonna love myself. It doesn't matter what the situation is, doesn't matter what the universe throws at you, but I want you to trust yourself in every moment of today. The death card shows a new reality forming. If that love is there, we're gonna make the most of it. So before you close your eyes at night, I need you to have cemented the idea that you love yourself. None of this, I don't love myself. You're not allowed to say that today. Everything you say has to be positive, and everything has to include you in it. You may be making yourself a meal and you're going, I am gifting myself this beautiful meal. You may be going for a walk. You may even be picking something up from the post office or something, but you're giving yourself some fresh air. You're giving yourself some exercise. Find something positive in each moment. Do everything you do today for yourself. I have to do groceries. This will be challenging. Good luck. You've got until tonight. You've got until you close your eyes. But I believe in you, Cat. Lick some trees. Talk to the devil. Twin, what is your question? Wait. Who's it that just shouted at me to take, like, something from my nose? I'm just thinking it might not be a bad idea because I've got yoga tonight. Maybe I might take one before I do some exercise tonight. I think eating a licorice stick is a good close enough experience to licking a tree. I like a piece of tree with flavor. Licorice. Yeah, I don't know how to spell it, but I think I'm saying it right. Thank you for the reading. I have a lot of self-love today. Okay, to embrace it fully. Hell yeah, Cat. I'll lick a tree when I forget. I tell you what, that's actually a really good idea. Like, people should just challenge themselves to do something every day. And if you fail, you have to find a tree and lick it. Because then it's a bit of a punishment licking a tree, but licking a tree will ground you and make you more present. Good luck thinking about your ex while you're licking a tree. Good luck thinking about the last time you got embarrassed when you're licking a tree. Twin, what is your question? Pulled on my arm right away. Yeah, but can't you see that it's nature's way of trying to hug you back? It's funny because I made my sister scared of spiders. I am the reason my sister's scared of spiders because I love spiders and I used to catch them in my hands and stuff as a kid, and then I'd always chuck them on my sister. So I understand the fear, but it's never one that I've had myself. Terrified of spiders. She's actually got a lot better. Like, we spent some time trying to work on it, so she's no longer scared of them. And it's got to the point that she can now kill them. Like, if it's in a room and she's by herself, she can kill the spider. I still prefer saving the spider, throwing it out the window, throwing it out the front door, something like that. But we're getting there. Progress is progress. I want a general, but I'm too worried about the stuff I can't seem to deal with properly. I want to know, what should I be putting my energy towards? Whoops. Can we be friends with... Oh, be friends, Kale. It didn't need to come on my face. You may have wanted to phrase that slightly differently. Stephen, welcome. Stephen has converted to YouTube again. Perfect. I found a huge one chilling, cuddling up behind me when I was sitting at my desk. Flew about 6 foot out of my chair. I used to have the fear of spiders, and it wasn't... I didn't have a problem catching them. I didn't have a problem holding them. And I don't know what triggered this, but for about 3 years of my life, I think I just heard a story about there being a spider in a toilet. And for 3 years of my life, I used to have to lift up the toilet seat to make sure there were no spiders like underneath the rim before I took a poo. Every time, I'd have to look underneath. Lava? You're eating, Stephen. Nice. Yeah, but it was already too late. And I managed to, like, train myself to stop. I would... the way I told myself, or trained myself to stop, was I'd take my poo, or I'd sit down on the toilet first, and then I'd get back up and check. And I slowly realized that, hey, it's been 3 years, and I haven't once caught a spider directly under the seat I was shitting on. And I kind of got over it. God knows what would have happened if I did actually see one. I was paralyzed by seeing them in my room too. Oh, AP, that was my sister. She couldn't move. Like, she would see it and then just scream. And then it was either my mum or me would run into the room and grab the spider. Alright, Stephen's now on Twitch. Welcome in, Stephen. Alright, Twin, let's have a look. Let me read your question again. I wanted a general, but I'm too worried about stuff that I can't seem to deal with properly. So I wanted to know, what should I be putting my energy towards? Alright, we're starting with the Page of Pentacles. You think that it's meant to be something practical. And yet, your positive is the Fool. You should be working on things that put a smile on your face. You should be doing things that excite you in the moment. Even needs to slay a god. Quinn. We've got the Ten of Wands. If you are only working on what's right in front of you, you won't be exhausted. You won't be wasting your time working on your future goals now. A lot of what you're probably trying to manifest, your future self has already got under control. And so in terms of the Fool, in terms of practically what is in front of you, what can you reasonably be working on even within the next hour? You can plan future events. You can plan things to work on. You can give yourself a space and a time if you need tools. But there is no point working on it if you don't have the time or the tools now. And if there is nothing to work on right now, then how do you play? How do you smile? What brings you joy? What takes the weight off your shoulders? That is probably your answer. I'm told to get a job, so apply for a job and then let it go and see what happens. You could spend the next hour just looking through job placement. And if you see nothing, or even if you get bored after 15 minutes, let it go, and at least you've tried. At least you've done something. Because that is something you can do now. But the fact of the matter is, even if someone was willing to give you a job in this moment, you probably wouldn't start today. So don't beat yourself up for not having a job today. I'm behind on rent and been working on getting a job. The final card is the Death card. And have you thought about a different situation? This may even be a different place. Job hunting has become the job. How long have you been job hunting? Today, how much time have you actually spent job hunting? Because if you were actually job hunting like a job, you'd be doing it 9 to 5 and you'd probably already have a job. And therefore you're obviously not in a place to work. You're not in the right mental state. You've got too much on your plate. And so it may sound harsh, but if you're not keeping up with rent, if you're struggling, either the Death card says we need some form of change, and if we can't do a deal with our landlord, we either need to downgrade or work on new accommodation, whether it's friends, maybe even shelter. It's not the end of the world. And I'm looking at everything. I said, how much time? I have no doubt that what you are doing does look like you are looking for a job. But if you really wanted that job, try it tomorrow morning. Wake up at 9 o'clock and work till 5. 8 hours looking, and I promise you, you'll find a job. And you'll probably even be accepted. You get back to me. There are always more places to look. And there are always more options. And don't hold on to your current place, because if it is holding you back, if it's stopping you making any money because you're renting, I don't know if you could move back in with your parents or anything like that. Being able to save for a better future may be the wiser way to go. Because today was the deadline in terms of paying your rent. Like I said, try and make a deal with your landlord. Or be willing to let go of what you believe is your home. Your home is wherever you are. It is not where your things are. It is not the end of the world if we go backwards. It is only the end of the world if we stop believing we can move forwards. Because it's only then that we are truly stuck in our past. Thank you, Captain. I moved back to my family. They mock for failing. What do you think my dad said to me when I moved back to my parents' house? Yeah, my dad laughed at me. But their mocking has nothing to do with your future. If you have a family home, when you think about it logically, how is saving money for your future a dumb idea? It's Alabama. When all I'm telling you is it's better to take a step back if it loosens the weight off your shoulders so you can be a bit more playful, so you don't feel the stresses of life 24/7. And that final card, the death card, we need change. And if you move back in with your parents, you'll be around trees. Do you even have that strawberry plant? It doesn't work. What doesn't work? At this point, we're just talking, because I told you what the cards say. The cards say you need change, and huge, drastic changes. So you can try and talk to the landlord and cut a new deal, but they would have to be willing to either reduce the rent or give you a considerable amount of time rent-free for this to work out for you. Because the fact of the matter is, if you're renting, you're gonna struggle to get anywhere in life because you will always be on the back foot. In terms of advice and things that, by the looks of it, Cap and me have both done in the past, or I'm doing right now, is moving back in with our parents. In terms of what I'm making on Twitch, my wife not back to work yet, I have no choice. But I moved back and I got excited because it meant I could pursue my dream. I have more time. I have less worries. And the only thing I have to do to suffer for it is hear a few dad jokes. Like I told you the first day I got back to streaming and I got like 3 gift subs. Or I got 3 subs that day. So I earned, because you get like a 50-50 cut from Twitch. So if those people spent around £5, you get £2.50. So I told my dad, I was like, oh yeah, I earned $7.50. And he looked at me and turned around and went, oh, you're ready to retire. He meant that to insult me. And I've got nothing against it. Because this is the best opportunity I've ever been given to live my best life. When be willing to do the same for yourself. I have clinical depression though, and moving back would probably would it make it worse? Or would you still just be depressed without rent to worry about? I'm not saying depression is a good thing, but if you've got it, if you've accepted that it's there, it doesn't have to hold you back from the very life you live. And it's why these cards, even though in your head, still know where the cards were, even though in your head you think you need to pursue something business, your positive was the Fool. You need to pursue joy. You need to pursue life. And you can't do that if you're chasing a paycheck. I mean, I hope that helps. Stephen, what's your question? Don't actually know. By all means, if you just wanted a general guidance, it's not a problem. Surprise me. Alright, let's have a look. Have you never heard that phrase before? Alright, Stephen. Well, no, you have. He was the man or woman or MB. What? What are we chatting about, Stephen? It will work out. Thank you, Cav. Alright, Stephen, we're starting with the Page of Swords. This is our head playing tricks on us, especially reversed. This isn't so much anxiety or worry, just the fact that your mind can make very elaborate scenes for you, which have very little to do with what's actually going on. Divination Station, welcome in. I was actually talking about you earlier. I haven't done it yet, but I want to try the Nightbot on YouTube. I'd definitely recommend checking out Divination Stations, which is another tarot reader. But so, Stephen, With your mind being as elaborate as it is right now, we've got the Six of Cups. Try and take a step back and tap into being a child again. Try and tap into what we enjoy. We're being way too grown up. I know this comes up a lot with you, Stephen. Would you say you've got a teacher? I hope it was good things. It was. Do you have a teacher? Yes, not a school teacher. No. Like someone you look up to. It could be a parent. It can be anything from a celebrity or just someone in your life that seems to have their life together. Your English teacher, awesome, right? Understand that they've got a lot more years on you. Your answer is the Hangman. You can be like your heroes, but it takes time. Become a sellout? That is not what I'm saying at all. Become your own version of them. People that copy others and stick to the way they were taught will always have a limiting factor. They can never grow past that. When you're willing to adapt someone else, when you're able to play with the emotions that they're able to play with, the tools that they use, oh, no worries. Oh yeah, no, I don't mind. Yeah, let everyone know your times. And Zach, welcome in as well, another tarot reader. To be honest, there's a few people in here that I could say have streams, but there's people like Kat that haven't streamed for a while as well. And so, Stephen, these cards are saying that future self that you desire to be in this moment is nothing more than a desire. Embrace the fact that you still have childish tendencies, and yet you are heading in the right direction. And some things you'll love about your English teacher's personality, and some things you won't. So you don't need to be a one-to-one copy. But the things you do take, make them your own. And then that will be very helpful to you in your life later on. Because you got me thinking the other day, because would you say your tarot streams and your YouTube streams are about the same in terms of popularity? I don't think I want to be a Christian. Is that what your English teacher is? So, you can take his personality and not take his religious beliefs. His religion may make him very grounded, may make him want to help those around him. You can take the beliefs and not the religion. Make it your own. YouTube gets more people coming in because more people in the world watch YouTube. Wait, so is your YouTube busier? And I'm assuming you make more money on Twitch though, because it's better monetized. Have been coming in, yeah. Being grounded? Overrated. It has its purpose. I took a break from streaming for about 6 months, so I had to build up my back up a bit. Nice. Stephen, I hope this helps. And Chrome, welcome in. I will descend into madness. Stephen, we both know that you're very happy descending into madness. What is it you usually get? You usually get the temperance. No temperance. We're actually a lot calmer than usual today. But we just need to remember that we're still young. I have a lot of water and air in my sign. So grounding is so good for me. I've kind of got the opposite. In terms of I'm all air. Sun and moon is air, and I've got Cancer as my rising, which is water, I think. So I ground myself in the air. Athena, welcome in as well. Skipped school today. I bought a fire, earth and fire. Nice. Oh, then grounding is important to you. You'll be doing it naturally anyway, though. Oh, is your daughter's gonna be just as spiritual as you then? You better teach her well. Chrome, you're next in the queue. I refuse to ground myself. That is fine. But if you accept that fact, then you also have to accept the fact you can't get pissed off if you end up flying away. It's not a bad thing to do. If someone refuses to ground themselves, and if someone finds meaning in that, it's fine, but you have to learn to flow. You have to accept that tomorrow may not be a great day, but it will lead me to bed. But it's Gemini. Nice. My son's a Gemini. Are both Pisces? Ooh. Alright. Does that make you, like, strict? Both Pisces. Oh no, that's easygoing sign, isn't it? Yeah, flexible. Sorry, I was thinking of Scorpio. Cat probably need to call get another therapist, and unfortunately for me, I have kind of gotten so upset about money that I can't even get to care enough about it. Geminis are smart, right? Geminis, I hate it's where my mind goes. I always go bipolar. But I hate the connotation behind bipolar. People immediately hear bipolar and go, oh, they're warm and cold at the same time. But what I mean by bipolar, it means you can work on multiple things at the same time. Their head can be in multiple areas, and they can focus on. They're very multi-talented. Hugs to it. I think my message got lost in chat. Yeah, I didn't see your message. But I just applied for a job and was wondering what the outcome looks like to the cards. I'm a Pisces, if that helps. I don't really use people's astrology signs in readings, Pisces is the Knight of Cups. So if the card comes up for Pisces, then I kind of look into it. I can be very hot-headed situation. I have this deck too. I know. I saw it on the saw it on one of your shorts on YouTube. It's another thing that I've been needing to do more of, but it's really hard to make it look professional when this is my stream layout. So I tried to do it so I had two cards here, and then I turned like this half of my screen into the short, and it looked so bad. But yeah, I don't even live in America, so I managed to get a friend of mine, streaming wise, when I first started streaming, to send me over the deck. It cost me way too much money to get it, but luckily I'm not a collector, so like it was a big investment, but it was worth the money. Right, Chrome. I've applied for a job, and I was wondering what the outlook looks like. I don't know. There's definitely going to be a lot of opportunity here. We're starting with the Anant card, and we've got the Ace of Swords as your answer. This potential for growth, not so much in the physical sense. I don't think this is going to be a big pay rise, but it's more, I want to say, emotional growth. It's that taking control of your mind, understanding the people around you, to the point I don't even think that the job may have been the best. It isn't, put it this way, it's not the job you have taken that is why the job is going to be good for you. It's probably more the people around you. It's the friends you make along the way. There will be a lot of guides. Jenny on YouTube, by all means, if you jump over to Twitch and join the queue, I can give you a reading there. Well, when the queue finishes, if you're still around, I can ask you then. I used to be accused of being bipolar. Turns out I had ADHD and autism. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Not me personally, but I know a lot of people that have done the same as you. I know a lot of people that just turn around and go, yeah, I'm bipolar, and they're going, you're probably not. Chrome. In terms of how your new job's going to go, embrace it. It's going to go really well. It's going to be really good for you. You're not going to be very grounded. But new opportunities will come up, and even if it's something like a promotion down the line, or other areas of this current work, which is where this is leading to, now it's more enjoy the journey while you get to better things, and appreciate how your mind relaxes, and you gain more control of it during this time. But at least the Anant is telling you exactly where you need to be. I hope that helps, Crow. Jenny, saying that, are you still here? I don't think there's anyone else in the queue. Bipolar episodes can be... Yeah, I wouldn't... I don't know what it feels like. I've never been bipolar, so I'd rather not comment on the matter. But I have an image of it, so I'm going to comment on it anyway. No, I'll try and keep my mouth shut. Lightseeker, welcome. Jenny, if you are there, let me know. The queue is open. By all means, join the queue. I've actually wanted to do some sigils all morning, but people will keep joining the queue. So, I don't mind. We'll just do tarot all day. Lightseeker, what's your question? The only thing I was ever diagnosed with was dyslexia, which is a pain in the ass when I try and read on stream. Oh, welcome in. Right, write the words !join. It's in the description. And you'll join the queue. Welcome in. I have that too. At this point, we're just collecting them. Let's just hope it doesn't become like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Go on, Lightseeker, what's your question? Next on the list, PTSD. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. Lightseeker hasn't let me know their question yet. I meant to type in a list. Right, may I know if any blessings are coming my way in February? Oh, yeah, sorry, I just missed it. So this is for Lightseeker. I call you Gabs. I don't know how to say your name on Twitch. Land Grab. I want to call you Gabs. Alright, so how's February going to go? Any blessings? We're starting with the Magician, but it's reversed. There's a lack of trust. Oh, is it from Sims? It's all going down. This isn't actually a negative reading, but there is a lack of trust going into February. I don't know if I say that we're already in February now. It's the 1st, isn't it? So whatever happened last month, we feel a little. The wind has been knocked out of our sails, as you will. I still don't like labels, but couldn't agree more. Cap, what did Cap say? I used to hate the labels, but as I get older, they have become tools to understanding myself better. Yeah. Best for me, yeah. And so, Lightseeker, we then go to the King of Cups. What's that in terms of star sign? Scorpio. Are you comparing yourself to others? If you're comparing yourself to others, you're going to struggle in February. I'm just going to leave that there. Even your answer, the Queen of Wands, you're not going to want to take action. You're not going to want to improve your own life when you're comparing yourself to the people around you and letting them get the better of you. But your final card's the Judgment card. Or, sorry, not Judgment, Justice card. It's when you let go of how everyone else around you is doing, you'll realize you're doing just as well. Your life is just as balanced and you have faced just as many positives as the hardships you have lived. I was forced to mentally get I was forced to mentally, I won't get it out of my head, I'm trying. How do we let go of the people around us? The best way to let go of the people around you is asking for a distraction. So this isn't do something spiritual, this isn't meditate every day, this is do something you enjoy. Whether you enjoy reading a book, whether you enjoy gardening, whether you enjoy playing games, whenever you are doing something you love doing, the others mean nothing to you. No worries, Cat, enjoy. Find some love and comfort today. Awesome. Thank you, Cap. You too. Love yourself. Stephen, thank you for the 5 gifted. To Lyric, Angel, Debt Collector, he'll appreciate that. Roland as well. An Alligator. I don't know who Alligator is. But thank you. Thank you, Stephen. Was out then. I came back home. What's the third card? It's the Queen of Wands. It's reversed. Find a distraction. Find something worth your time. If you can't let go of the people around you, it's the best thing you can do. I like the fucking... Me too. That's just an ongoing meme on this channel at this point. Thank you, Lightseeker. Alright, Gabs, what's your question? Me, I think a general reading, please. Alright, let's have a look. You and me have the same kind of hair. Uncontrollable. Only crazy. It's short right now, but it's curly and thick. Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen your face, have I? You're a VTuber. Alright, Gabs. Just the general reading. We're starting with the 4 of Wands. We don't feel very brave. And we don't want to do anything for ourselves. We've got the 9 of Pentacles as your answer. And yet we really should. If you want to be successful, is this almost work related, Gabs? Are you trying to find a new job? Maybe you've been spending way too much time looking after your family, I'm assuming? That you've kind of neglected yourself? People used to fave hair like that. Yes, I am. Yeah. So, your final card, even though the lead up to this has been quite negative in terms of you not believing in yourself and not wanting to help yourself, your final card is the Emperor. If you put it this way, now is the best time for you to be making money. Whether that's a new job, maybe that's becoming self-employed in some respect. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you again. I straighten it. I love my options. Thank you very much. The Emperor is an amazing card for your future, but it does rely on. It does require you to want to take action for yourself. Put it this way: you and Cap would get along very well. I have an urge to cut off all my hair. I sometimes have an urge to cut off all my hair. Like a little part of me wants to stick up like a donation tab and be like, if we reach this in the space of one stream, I'll cut my hair off. Because I love it, don't get me wrong. But sometimes I don't want to spend half an hour washing my hair. I've taken my life savings. Luckily, I haven't done it yet, so you can't do that. Maybe pull out all my hair. But the other thing the main reason I grew my hair was my dad's bald. Both my grandparents are bald. One of my uncles is balding. The other one is bald. So I'm not gonna have this hair the whole of my life. I'm also 27. My dad lost the majority of his hair by the age of 29. So I've probably only got 2 years left of hair. Full stop. So I think I'm just gonna enjoy it for as long as I can. And then the moment I start balding, I'm just gonna trim it all off. I started using a VTuber model in my streams because my hair is in the in-between stages, just looking funky. Maybe that's the move. The moment I go bald, I'm gonna become a VTuber. Curio, the VTuber, coming in 2 years. My hairdressing teacher said, you are likely to have the baldness from the mum's side. Like I said, both grandparents, both uncles. I've got an uncle on either side. It's inevitable. Joe, welcome in. I don't even know if I said hello when you joined the queue. I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's alright. I'm just trying to say, what you see today is gonna change. And I do hope to still be a streamer in 2 years' time. You're not supposed to greet lurkers. It's not true. If they say something, I'm allowed to talk to them. Can't use a product that will keep your... To be honest, I'm not against it. Gabs, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm not against losing my hair. I've got nothing against the way my dad looks. And to be honest, him balding compared to him with a shaved head, he actually looks really good with a shaved head, which is why I'm there going, the moment it's a considerable balding spot. Like, I wouldn't even say the only thing you may be able to notice is like that bit. It's starting to rise up. But I'm not near that point yet where it bothers me. But yeah, once it starts bothering me, I'm just going to shave it off. I'm going to be clean shaven. I might keep the beard, but I already know what that looks like because I was in a rugby team and we did one of those initiations where you get naked and they shave your head. But moving on swiftly, I know what I look like bald. And to be put bluntly, if I get rid of the beard, it doesn't look too bad. With the beard, I look like someone from the Russian mafia. So we might have to rethink the beard. I may go back to a goatee when I shave my head. Hair today, gone tomorrow. No one is bored except me. People try to predict unimportant things. There. Please shave only the head. Keep the beard. Alright, let's have a look at your... like I said, this is a conversation that we need to have in 2 years' time. Joe, a reading about finances. Yes, I'm still lurking, as always. All right. I'm assuming things have just got a little bit tougher. We've got the Seven of Swords. You feel like you don't have enough, and the money you have in your bank or in your pocket, it's more of a burden now of how little you've got over what you wish you had. But we've got the Sun. This, in terms of it being hope, this is a positive move towards your future, but it is reversed. It could be some time until things turn around. And so, if I'm being honest, that fear that lies inside of you is going to stick around for a little bit. Even the Ten of Pentacles, it's not that you how do I explain it? The finances you need right now won't be there. You'll have enough to get by, especially with the Sun card being literally, that Sun card is the only thing that is keeping me positive towards it. Hey, having a good day, welcome. Still a bit snivelly, but not bad. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. With the puppets, I know exactly the one you're talking about. Snape. Dumbledore. So, Joe, your financial situation doesn't look like it improves anytime soon. Just make sure you're living to the best of your ability right now. If you have to make some cuts, if you have to make some savings, do so. But things will turn around eventually. And it will just feel like you're quite literally scraping the barrel. I know it's not the best news, but I do hope that helps. Even the barrel is gone. I wonder if there's a way of making money that you haven't tapped into. Are we still trying to make it work on Etsy? So there is technically a way you can be making money now. It just isn't as busy as you'd hope it would be then. After a year, nothing works. Are you on... I don't know how it works where you are, but is there anything you can be taking from the government? This isn't so much the cards talking, this is just general advice. There are a lot of help schemes, and if you're not making any money, especially the UK, I hope the whole of the UK, there's not enough in Ireland. Then I wish you luck, Joe. You can remain hopeful, and I think, by the sounds of it, you'll literally just be making enough to get by. And then we need to try and turn that hope into some form of new currency. But we could be talking months until something works out for you. All right, Divination Station, what's your question? Is this the song? I think I've got it on one of my playlists. Still, I think it's in my favorites list or something from that long ago. What messages do I need to hear, perhaps? Yeah, let's have a look. Ooh. General reading. What messages do I need to hear today? We're starting with the Ace of Cups. I don't know why I want to say new love. There's this. There's something you're not tapping into in the area of love. Because the very next card is the Three of Wands. A fear to go further than you've ever gone before. So I don't know if you're in a relationship already, and maybe it's time to amp it up somewhat. I'm single, then it may be time to make sure you're on the scene. I say that knowing full well that you are, I want to say, petrified with the Nine of Swords. My internet just got out. Am I still live? My music stopped working for some reason. You're still all right. Perfect. It's all right. We can continue without music. Yeah, with the Nine of Swords. Just can't hear the music. Yeah, perfect. With the Nine of Swords, we are just the idea of getting back on the scene kind of makes us have. I'll beat the music. Appreciate it. Makes us. No, that's the Nine of Swords. The Ten of Swords is the one with the little bird on top. Nine of Swords is sleepless nights over not being able to overcome your fears and allowing your nerves to get the better of you. The final card being the Strength card, you should be strong enough, and if I'm being honest, you should already be in a relationship. Especially with how open you are to love. I mean, you've probably done countless readings. The advice that you give others, you should take yourself. I think that's probably the best way to put this. Take the advice that you give everyone else. I haven't really had the opportunity to find love. Love's all around us. With the Three of Wands, it wouldn't surprise me if they're right under your nose. But I'm online a lot. You can find love online. You can definitely find love online. Every love I've been in is being threatened with suicide and used me as a Cintiq. But no offense, I'm open. I can't help but feel like these cards disagree. Even look at you now. Stop attracting those people. Use your power to attract people. Divination Station. The power resides inside of you. The moment you actually accept that you want love, it comes to you. Whether you're online, even if you just go grocery shopping, keep your eyes on the people around you. Don't be scared to socialize. These cards say you are ready, but they require you to take some form of action. This isn't even assuming that you have a crush on anything. This is just when you are out in public, hold eye contact with people, even if it's only for a few seconds, and see if they open their mouth. You may genuinely be surprised. Again, no offense taken, and I do hope this helps. But that is what I see. Right, let me try and get my music working again. There we go. Cool. All right, we're back. Did I miss anything? Finding a relationship is not a higher priority for me, but if it comes, I'm willing to give people a shot. How long have you been single for? Don't mind me asking. Years. I think you need to do some magic on yourself. Because the other thing was, how did you phrase your question? I don't know if I can see your question anymore. No, I can't see your question anymore. But you asked for information from your spirit guides, I think. Do I need to hear today? Yeah. So today, maybe today is the turning point. But today, love needs to be a priority of yours again. Ask the cashier. Right, that is everyone in the queue. No, just no. Your children's teacher? we take sentences advice with a pinch of salt here. Athena, what's your question? Does the spirit guides want to tell me? Let's have a look. Three of Wands and the Nine of Swords again. What on earth? All the readings have felt the same today. All right, Athena, we're starting with the Nine of Swords. Now, was it yesterday? No, on Monday I gave you this reading, and I told you you have to stop being a drama llama. Where you're holding on to a lot of the bad things that have happened in your life. Nothing has changed. 48 hours have passed. And by the looks of it, we're not even working towards it. Every one of these cards is reversed. We've got the Knight of Swords. That tends to happen in my streams too, where the messages tend to be similar. Not always, but there are some days that it's just uncanny. Where like one message sticks with everyone. I know, right? So, are you from the UK, Divination Station? Just the way you talk is very English. So, Athena, we've got the Knight of Swords. We, at this point, unfortunately, no, I wish. Oh, no worries. I see this almost as the death card. But it's us trying our hardest to prevent that happening. It's us trying to hold back, trying to stay the same, which makes no sense because we don't like our current situation. Your answer is the Three of Wands, unwilling to make big choices in your life, unwilling to change your current path. I heard someone actually do a reading earlier today that if you've seen Lord of the Rings, I thought this was a great analogy for the Three of Wands. There's a part in the first Lord of the Rings movie where the hobbits get right to the edge of the field and they're like, we have never stepped further than this point. That is where you are right now. You are very much in your comfort zone and you're scared to step out of it, but it is so essential for you to do so. It is a requirement for your life to improve. Arcel, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. And your last card, the Page of Wands, there's zero excitement towards this future. And this is probably where we need to start working. It's on our motivation. It's having some hope and belief in where we are heading. I don't know if there's any mods in chat, but let me give you a shout out. Creations, welcome in. What were you doing today? Oracle readings this morning, very nice. Venus as well, welcome in. So Athena, I hope this helps. We need to, it's annoying because I don't know where to help you. My anxiety is stuck in my bed. I don't know the best way to motivate you. I don't know, maybe some other people can say some ideas. Pixie, welcome in. How would you motivate oneself when you don't feel very motivated? Pixie, I hope you're doing well. And yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If you would like to have a reading, !John. But Athena was the last person in the queue. So, before we do any more readings, I want to make a new sigil. Also, we're doing breathing exercises today, so let's all just take 4 breaths in together, following the animation on screen. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Alright, so we just made a healing sigil. No, I take that back. I already had a healing sigil that I made yesterday, and I baked it onto a cake. And I actually slept really well last night compared to the night before. I basically just I had a cold since Sunday night, and Sunday night and Monday night I barely slept. So I made a sigil for healing. I baked it into a brownie cake, so something that shouldn't really help me, like in terms of healing. But I put a lot of love into it, and I carved the sigil into the cake, and then I ate it, and I slept amazing last night. Now, this is I'll just quickly show you so that was the sigil, the healing sigil I made. In terms of what I used, and we'll do this now. So I'm going to try and make a sigil with these 4 Reiki sigils. But for that, I mean, it ended up looking like almost a flame rising out of the ground, or as we just discovered, more of the flame going back into our body. It basically started from that. Have any of you seen that snake wrapped around the sword, that Kundalini spiral? It was the tree of life, the 10 points as well, and then there was something else I was using. I think I drew an apple as well, and when I put the 3 things together, it just turned into a flame. I was like, hell yeah. The medical symbol, yeah, it's a medical symbol. It's used in 2 different ways. It's medical, but also it's Kundalini. Maybe it's a staff. Yeah, I see it. But the way I like to look at it is it basically became a flame, and I draw it from the top down. So it's the flame returning to your body to heal it. So I want to summarize my Reiki symbols into one symbol. I basically want to make it my own, so that I can resonate with it more. I haven't actually got anything against the Reiki symbols, and any symbols that multiple people use are usually stronger. It's why, even though I'm not religious, like I can appreciate people that use the word of God and use their prayers, because it's got so much energy behind. And so I need a way to combine these. I don't know whether to use the 4 original symbols, and I can't remember all the names. The first one's called the Shakare. And I don't even draw it like this anymore. I draw it like this. So you're meant to go outwards by the looks of this. I go out like this. When I draw it on my hand. The second one, these aren't a perfect copy of the way I've learned them. This is the second one in terms of how they want it to be drawn. This is how I draw it. Very similar, but just slightly different. This one's almost identical. Their one, actually, no, I take that back. Their one's this. The bottom is very different. I've got a smiley face at the bottom, which I kind of love. I still spell it wrong. I'm having to distract my old Christian threads into non-religious. So my version is this. So again, it's very similar, but different. This one's probably the closest one. The bottom is identical. Actually, the only difference between this sigil and my one is it doesn't have that crown on top. So their one is this. I've changed theirs. 3, then 2, and then the boxes that everyone knows. But theirs is like a Z. And their Z's are the same. So my one is 3 lines, then 3 lines again but separate. And then the first one, the first box is the same. Second box has a tail. Now, I can use these sigils. Like try and combine a piece of each. The first one, the second one. I actually love the idea of there being a smile in the middle. Then maybe even like the J. Now this is where smiles on. This is where we have to be willing to make mistakes. If you're going to rush a sigil, there is no point doing it. You'll never remember it and it will mean nothing to you. Now that means nothing to me. I love the smile. I love the boxes. I almost don't need these two. These are more energy symbols that I can do intuitively anyway. But I want one to write down on my hand, probably with 3 separate layers. I actually really like that kind of crown on top. Crown that goes into the smile maybe, and then on top of the box, or boxes. It looks funny. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of the smile. It's just too convoluted. Maybe the smile upside down is just a sad face. Maybe I need to use 3 different elements. What was your dream? Oh, you read the title. So it's the reason I'm actually doing sigils today. And I've added to my Ko-fi account that you can pay for a sigil for me to make you one. But the dream was I was living on a dumpster site, like a scrapyard, and I turned one of the metal crates that you find on those big shipment boats into like my home. So I had a bed, and then my office was like a canvas that I kind of played around on. You read the title. There's clickbait. Oh no, there's. Yeah, no, I try and relate my titles to the stream. And then someone knocked on my door, was like, "Get a hold of yourself." It might as well have been my dad telling me to make some money. But yeah, there was this older figure telling me to like get off my arse, and I'd turned the scrapyard into my business, and not in terms of the scrap, but I was making sigils into doormats, and like I was engraving them onto like lead, you know, the things that go on roofs, and I was selling those as protection sigils, healing sigils, all of like I'd made a massive table out of wood and had engraved sigils the whole way around it. And I, like, by the end of it, I'd made enough money to leave the dump. I dream interpret too. By all means, if you know what any of that means, have you ever tried making jewelry or magical tools, such as wands? I haven't. And to be honest, sigils is the first thing that I feel competent in creating. Maybe one of the rituals for a week is going to be to try and actually make a crystal wand or something. I took it as you should add sigils to a way of you making money. But it was how I felt about it. I was doing it and I was loving the craft. That was the part that I was like, oh damn. I feel like your dream, as it can be interpreted, is happening to me now. Really? As in, that is the message to take away. It's happening to me now. Or it's physically happening to you. I don't remember one of the sigils. I remember so clearly that it was on a doormat, but I can't remember what the sigil looked like. I was in it, yeah, for your own business. Yeah, me too. It was very fitting for what's going on. So I've been a full-time streamer now for, this is the fourth week, the start of the fourth week. Or is it? Or is this the start of the third week? No, this is the start of the third week. Yeah. So we're about halfway through the third week. But I used to have a shop. I used to sell crystals. I used to sell wands, incense, candles, and all of that lot. And I loved the job, but it was too quiet. And because we just had a baby last year, and it wasn't earning enough for how big my family got when you had the baby. So we ended up moving back down. I've just moved in with my parents. This isn't me getting emotional, I've just got a cold. And I was so excited though to move in and be doing my own thing. And I'm hoping to sure, right. Yeah, even though I remember just before winter, I've forgotten what the thing was, but I did a ritual to let go of the shop. And I let go of everything I'd worked on. I'd let go of everything I'd built up. And I went, you know what, now's the time for me to start something completely new. I was also told, it was funny because the astrologer actually told me months before that I knew I was going to have to let go of it, that what I had been building that year in 2022 was just a learning curve. I was only meant to take the lessons, and I would have to let it go and burn. I didn't think he quite literally meant I would have to let go of the business, but it came out to be true. But in terms of, let me try and do this more. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of that smile. It's too jarring. I don't know if there's like maybe I can add my own curio cross in there. So if any of you were here when I made the sigil over the week, I made my own stamp, and it looks almost like an envelope. It looks like this. more like you draw the two corners, but then it looks like that. So that's my Curio cross. Maybe I can put that in the middle. That's not actually too bad. I don't know how I draw it on my hand. Went through last year with my business. Nice. Can we please have a close-up of what... yeah. you sent the message and I must have done it at the same time. Good timing, yeah. So that's the latest version. This is the original 4. That's how they're technically meant to be drawn. This is how I draw them. Like on my hand. And just what resonates with me anyway. So they've technically already... I've already developed them closer to a version of myself. Let me see what that looks like on my hand. Is it better to draw it like this? Yeah, that flows a lot better. And then... I don't even like the box around it, just and then the... Yeah. How's that? I think that's the one. The crown on top, the Curio cross. And it's almost like the boxes of protection without the box. The middle reminds me of the letter alpha. Doesn't that look like an egg? I don't even mind circling this either. So, what this would look... Let me see what it looks like circled. What do we prefer? Circled or not circled? No worries, Pixie. Enjoy. The ox. No. Yeah, I really like it. It looks like this. But I'm not going to circle it just because I need to draw out each individual element. So you can almost break it into 3. Well, I say that, you can almost break it into 4. I'll draw the first one, the second one, the box on the left, and the box on the right, all on top of each other on my hands before the Reiki sessions. Boom. That is 4 sigils in one. I'll add this one and the healing one to the Discord, so you lot, if you want to use it. Maybe you're just getting into Reiki and you don't know what the other sigils mean, but you just want to see, maybe you need some healing and you want to turn your hands on. You could technically draw this sigil on your hand to like start the process. I absolutely love it. And in terms of if you're making sigils yourself, you can't stop until you love it. Right, I'm gonna quickly flick on the. I know nothing about Reiki, but I'm so interested now. Right, I'm gonna flick on the Be Right Back screen. I'm just gonna go toilet. I've drunk a lot of water today. But when we get back, if anyone's in the queue, we can do some more tarot readings. But I wanna play a game, and then I wanna get back into tarot. You know what? I think I'm gonna play a game anyway. When we get back, and then we're gonna get into tarot, and I want to try and turn. I've also added medium readings into the points if anyone wants to try those. But I want to get it down to a point where people get a tarot reading, and then I turn it into a D&D session so people can see how it plays out. I know I'm an energy healer, but I would love to learn more about Reiki symbols. Have you never done Reiki before? You learn the first two, level 1. You learn the second one, level 2. This is physical healing. It's awakening your energy and physical healing. Then you've got spiritual healing. This taps into a lot more of the subconscious, the emotional side of things. And then the last one is distance healing. This is the one that allows me to do Reiki online, through the phone. I mean, there's some, you technically don't need these sigils if you can tap into it naturally, but they're amazing tools to help you tap into that side of things. So that I learned on the master's course, and that allows you to do Reiki anywhere in the world. Do you teach more about this on your Discord? I don't teach it, but I do plan on doing a ritual each week that I can share with people. And if anyone ever asks about it, I'll happily talk about all the things that I've done in my past. But like I said, let me go to a Be Right Back screen. We'll be here. All right, and I'll see you in a sec. All right, how are we doing? Go on, let's see how far we get today. Is this a really hard one? Spainwood? I'm surprised Bane isn't a word. Oh, bonsai, very nice. Not surprised it came from someone living in Japan. How many 4-letter words can there be? Wait, did someone get knobs? Alright. I think all too little too late. Ah, GG. Zach, you smashed it. Oh, Taco must have done really well level 1. Alright, let's come out of this. Alright. So. What about the Star Anus? It doesn't have all the words. I have noticed there are words that probably should be on the game and just aren't. So you've got to guess the ones that are there. What are we talking about? Star Anus? We were just playing words and Zach thought they saw a word. But I love Star. Am I saying it right? Star Anus. Star Anus. Oh, Star Anise. 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 Star Anise, of course. Anise. I love it when people spell things out phonetically for me. I'm like, I know I'm dyslexic. And I appreciate it. So in terms of the stream, we are going to take a little bit of a more relaxed approach for the next probably 45 minutes. I'm going to jump into a game. Do it for me on stream. I'm no good at spelling things out phonetically. I dislike mispronouncing things. The only thing I'm against is saying people's names wrong. One thing that I learned from being a child, because I was dyslexic, even though I couldn't read things very well, I was very good at understanding what the block of text said, even if I got certain words wrong. What game are you going to play? I'm playing League of Legends. We'll just play one game. Simple and straightforward. So I'm going to stop playing Karthus because I can't read chat because you have to concentrate the whole time. I'm also not going to play Nocturne just because it's another one that you need to be very aware of what's happening on the map. So the only champions I've been left with is let me show you. So we're playing League of Legends. This has been our latest match history. I did play one this morning, playing with Shyvana. And I'm kind of getting into it again. Yeah, Karthus and Nocturne were my mains towards the end of last season. And I still love Karthus in terms of his lore. He loves death, everything to do with it. And he loves seeing people become dead. I almost want to call it a fantasy of my own. I saw that you were playing D&D and I got excited because I saw we could play together. In terms of D&D, I did that yesterday. I did that on Monday. I was playing D&D with everyone in chat. Dead by Daylight. I've never enjoyed that game. Maybe because I don't have enough friends online, but I've never enjoyed that game. Right, we're playing mid. So, it's Ornn or Shrelia. Sorry, Shyvana. Who do I ban? I love. Hell yes. Yeah, let me just get rid of Fizz. You know what? The Fizz I can handle. It's the Poke Champions I don't want. So, I'm hoping to try and talk more. Is the name Shivna or Shyvana? Yeah, Shyvana. The second one, I assume. So, Shyvana's lore is she was made... she's basically a hybrid between a dragon and a human. Let's see what they say. It's funny because we're up against Nocturne. To be honest, against Annie, I'm against Annie. Yeah, go on. I can still be really tanky. My IRL name. It's so weird hearing people say it on stream. Really? Yeah, it looks like we're against Annie, which shouldn't be a problem. It's only because we're mid, Nocturne might be a problem. He can ult us at any point. If you wanted a reminder or not, but did you want to change the category that you're playing in Twitch? No, I actually like staying in the same section. So the first week that I did, on Twitch, I made it very clear I was experimenting, trying out new things. And we did. We just stayed in game categories. We bounced around from game categories to other things. And yeah, it's a valid question, but the best outcome that I had was staying in the tarot section. And you just stay there all day. Because what I've found is the worst thing you can do, especially with a game like League of Legends, a lot of people in the tarot section don't want to be recommended League of Legends videos. So if you bounce over to a League of Legends games, they will then be getting that recommended to them. So if I just stay in the section I'm in, a lot more people stick around. Yeah, Divination Station's a streamer too. So, and then it was on week 2 that I tested out ASMR. And the problem I was having was I wasn't reaching enough people. Oh, sorry. I'm mid. Sorry. I'm used to going top lane. Oh, I just ran to the top.
I smell fear.
Hello. Oh, that's no.
The dragon nears.
Alright, I do need to somewhat concentrate. She has no idea I see her. I think she outranges me, so I'm going to play very safe for the first couple of levels and just get as much CS as I can. Why is she hanging back so much?
The rage.
Become the pet now? Oh, that's torturous. Alright, as soon as I'll do it as soon as I can. I need to get every CS I can once the start of games.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
She's going to do no damage to me. I need to make sure I at least back with about 450 gold. And once I have ult, I can just jump on her and there's nothing she can do. But until then, I'm just going to sit pretty. She got like a... She got a speed boost or something. Did she get boots? I don't know why she's able to catch up with me so quickly. Again, she just lets me. Yeah, I'm not worried about taking damage. Getting CS is more important right now.
First blood.
Ah, hello, Nocturne. Alright, let me just back and I can teleport back. Lose a bit of CS, but I got my first item. Kind of huge, not gonna lie.
I smell fear.
Let me get that CS and all that.
Has been slain. Without remorse.
I might be able to kill her in a bit. As long as she's used her thing up.
The quiet before battle.
I promise I haven't forgotten about becoming a pet.
They are nothing before me.
Oh no, please tell me I survive that. She's got no health. She died. Did she take damage from a minion? Ah, it's too easy.
Suffer my fury.
Alright, I'm out of it. Bye. Yeah, we see you, Nocturne. Nothing you can do about it. Alright. So, we have got Redeem, Curio becomes a pet. I just need this. That, please.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Oh yeah. Nocturne bot. Should we we'd be going for that. So Shyvana, because I am half dragon, it's really good for me to get dragons. They give me bonus armor and stuff. Should I just jump on her? I just want to try out my abilities. She has no idea what I do. She does realize like I kill her in like an instant. Yeah. What the hell? That was too close, man.
An ally has been slain.
Is this bear gonna chase me the whole way? What on earth? Yeah, I need boots.
They should run now.
How's my... I swear if you're mid lane, your jungler usually helps you out. Maybe it's just Evelyn, she's pretty slow to start. They're back in... I really want to do dragon.
They see their end.
Evelyn, what are you still doing top?
By the blood of my father, I will end them.
Can we do dragon, please? Oh. Oops, I didn't see that shit happening. I mean, you're still level 5. I could have fought that. To the right. Oh, Nocturne's no longer here.
They have faced
Are
nothing.
you seriously just gonna stand there? You really think you beat me right now?
An ally has been slain. I smell fear.
Whoa, 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 not this again.
An enemy
Tibbers.
An
On
ally has
Tibbers.
been slain.
I haven't actually died yet. I've had to back a couple of times. I'm not even complaining. Oh, that's me.
You have been slain.
I spoke too soon.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, very good.
Wait for
What? Why would you ult that? There was no way you killed her.
The
Yeah,
quiet
okay.
before battle.
Never mind. So we are in. I think we're bronze actually on this account. No, I think we're iron. That's alright. I can kill her with one
Will fall.
one auto. Yeah, she's back in.
The might of Demacia will prevail.
Really? Who got the dragon? They got the dragon as well. It's mildly annoying.
They are nothing before me.
Let's pay our bot a little visit.
The dragon nears.
You want to get this?
Fury. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Nice. I mean, Evelyn almost died.
I go.
Damn it! Did she ignite me? Yeah, she ignited me as well. I didn't see the ignite. What do I want to go more? You know what? I think I'm going to go for the ease. We're going to go real tanky today. I'm not going to worry about health potions. Reminds me of a little bit of Dota 3. Yeah, this was made from Dota 3.
Run now.
League of Legends is meant to be the better copy of Dota 3, but Dota 3 came out first. I also realized you just wanted a medium reading as well, so I'll do that as soon as damn it, I missed the cannon.
By the blood of my
As soon as I finish this
father,
game, I'll give you a medium
I
reading.
will end them.
Actually, saying that, it may be a really good place to start. Let me try and fill people in what I'm thinking of doing this afternoon. We've still got a couple of hours left. Oh, that was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake. Come on, come on. There we go.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, credit to it. Yeah, I got it back. This Nocturne is half dead. Yeah, he did the wrong person. Ooh, I take that back. Good job. Take out the wave. Oh, she's going for the kill, alright. Unlucky. Thank you.
Rampage.
Oh, no.
On wings of fury. Enemy killing spree.
Oh, we gotta hurry up. They're gonna be here any minute from bot lane. You just give up the mid tower? don't want to. It doesn't go down as easy as I think it does. Kelly, come in. Nice. Get out of here.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Yeah, so I want to be doing tarot readings and at the same time playing a D&D game. Now, there's not going to be a lot of input in terms of the chat from the D&D,
I smell fear.
but what there will be is whenever I do a tarot reading or a medium reading or whatever I decide to do, she can just set tibbers on me and I die. There's no point. I better back. Hello there. You can let me back. Don't mind. Come on. There you go. Yeah, she had a ward under the tower. I was like, why do they keep seeing me? Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm about to get ulted. Oh, was it up top?
Shut down.
Come on, come on. I'm not gonna make this. Oh, it probably died. Yeah, this tower's mine. There we go, alright. Let's try and help bot out. 6-2, they're kind of losing.
Your turret has been destroyed. Nothing like me. Dominating.
I gave him a chance. Wasn't ideal, but at least they didn't lose too much of the wave. Alright, got my mythic looking strong. I don't think this game's going too badly. I've died 3 times. My jungle is a little bit fed. Top lane's a little bit fed. We've only got to worry about bot lane. And we got the Mountain Drake. And it's fire. Alright. Yeah, we kind of need this.
Without remorse.
Alright, this Nocturne just doesn't care. Oh, I just died. I should have stayed on the tower. Thought I'd do more damage. I know I've gone full tank, but still. I should have ulted them towards the tower. Who are you gonna get? Yes, Evelyn, please. Ooh. Is Taco still here? I don't know.
I smell fear.
I don't know why she didn't go for my bot tower.
So quiet before battle.
Yeah, we need dragon. It's gonna be very hard if they keep killing our bot.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
I'm getting too cocky. That means they've got dragon. Whoops. Yeah, whoopsie. I'm surprised how many items I've got for how little kills I've got. I guess I've got 4 assists. Yeah, they've got that. Yeah, they're all damage dealers. The only person that's even a little bit tanky is Nocturne. Just can't burst him. Any point fighting this? Might as well come over just in case it is. I haven't got. Oops. Yeah, I was just too little too late. I jumped in, I think I helped kill Nocturne. No, I didn't even touch Nocturne. Is it the better team comp? I don't want to blame anyone. I mean, my stats aren't looking too much better, but 0-8 hurts a little bit. That was me playing Karthus. Whoops, dude. Yeah, I think I'm going to just split push. I think if we can... I mean, Ash was just watching.
On wings of fury.
Alright, I'll go top, Vayne's mid. Yeah, I wonder if we can knock through, if we can do what they've done. One man, you're as good as dead. The top is popping off.
Wings of Demacia will fall.
Not anymore. It looks like they're going to win. I'll happily teleport down.
Ally has been slain.
Ah, never mind. I'm going to die anyway. Wait, did I hit the flash button anyway? I hit flash anyway. I was hovering the flash button because I didn't want to... I was going to try and flash out. But I meant to hit the E button, and I hit flash anyway. Moisture on the face in heaven. Pixie, what are we talking about? What is going on in that beautiful head of yours, huh? Moisture on face in heaven. I don't know how to take it.
The quiet before battle.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I better clean up. Like, I think I need to go AD, because this one are just ripping through my towers and stuff.
An ally has been slain. Enemy
I
double.
lost half my health to minions.
Enemy rampage. Enemy triple kill.
Oh well, I think that's GG.
They should run now.
Not a lot I can do, we're going to lose this tower. Yeah, you try. You credit where credit's due, eh? Right, let me back and I can teleport.
The dragon nears.
Skincare product.
I go.
Can't say I personally use any.
An enemy is dominating. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Enemy double kill.
Nothing like me.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Wait, what? What happened to me? I mean, they're all being idiots. You survived that? With like 100 health. I really thought we were about to ace them because they were fighting on the tower, but they still survived. Yes, so every time I've gone to buy the Lavender one, they've sold out. I finally got my hands on it. Uh-huh. I'm buying League. What do you mean you're buying League? It's a free game. And I don't have a tissue. Well, this is gonna help, isn't it?
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Did they? We've still got one turret, technically. Yeah, good call. We need to open their base up. And our bot lane is doing something weird with lethality.
Hell fear.
Like, there is no point helping my team if if we die in team fights. So I've got to hope that they can defend.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
What a surprise, huh? I think I win this. I want to say I win this. I flashed into turret. Well, that's embarrassing. GG anyway.
Defeat.
Wait, you have to pay? No, it's a free game everywhere. You shouldn't. You're playing the wrong league. Evelyn kind of smashed it. It would have been nice if we got some more Drakes early. Placement. Oh, this was my final game. My placement is Iron 1 7 LP. Alright, cool. Wait, I just want to check how much damage I did compared to everyone else. Let me look at the graph. Our top lane did the best? She must have got that all early game. The second half of the game, she didn't do anything. I definitely think Shyvana, though, is a better pick for me. Because I die a hell of a lot less. Right. Like I was saying. Ignore the fact that this is Curio reversed. Oh, I noticed I did the bunny ears and none of you could even see them. So let's go and just chat for a second. Bunny ears? Panda ears, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't offend you. The one on Switch is Ruined King, a League of Legends story. Oh, the Ruined King. That is a League of Legends game. It has the same. It has this. It's based in the same universe. It's not the same game. It is not the same game. I think there's about 3 different games you can play at the moment. That are all from the same company, and I'm actually really looking forward to one of their new ones that are coming out. Not in the next, it's probably years until it is finally released. But League of Legends is making like a MOBA. So, if any of you remember me playing RuneScape, that's a not a MOBA, like an RPG, I guess, like a grindy game. I posted something in Discord. It might be obvious, and maybe just me needing to say it. Let me have a look. Oh, stream suggestions. Just wondering if it would want to make it a rule in stream for people not to self-promote their content / stream in chat unless invited to do so. As a viewer in chat, it can be frustrating when it happens constantly. What do you mean? Just wondering if... I don't notice people promoting themselves. You want to drop any names? I hope you know Nightbot is my bot command, right? An idea? Yeah. You can whisper me on Twitch. What on earth? Stephen, when did you do this? I just scrolled up on Twitch to see what was happening. And I just see there was... Stephen must have sent like 101 different... There's like rows and rows of just the frog licking face. Did you whisper me or did you DM me on... What are you messaging me on? But yeah, it's a good rule. But I did say to I've promoted 2 people today. One person that gave me a tarot reading this morning, and then Divination Station. I told her she could promote hers because I'd also watched her stream. I think it was either Monday or yesterday. So yeah, that's not a problem at all. Right. So I want to get back into tarot readings, and I don't know if you're messaging me now, or if you are able to, I can give you your medium reading. Lee Rick, welcome in. Stephen earlier gave you a sub as well. Congratulations. So I know you rarely get readings, but if you ever wanted one, you could get a full reading. But like I said, we're gonna crack on, and to begin with, a really good place to start. Who knows the D&D website where you can create characters? Is choppy where I am? Oh, is it glitching out? Yeah, just a general. All right, let me do this medium reading first. So on the points, you can buy or like pay for the medium readings. You've also got the coffee that you can actually pay for things. But the medium readings are, I am just using my imagination. I am seeing what I see, and so we'll do a general messages, but it's okay. Just misunderstanding. Message, but I think it was just a misunderstanding. Were you talking about Divination Station? Because I told her she could. Yeah, no, it was probably before you came, but I was directly talking about her, that's why. So that wasn't a problem. I can understand where it came from. If you didn't hear the part where I was like, you can shout yourself out, I physically said that. Her exact words were, I don't want to shout myself out, so I can message someone. So she was actually going to message someone directly to tell them her opening times, and I was like, don't be silly, just tell people what you do. So yeah, no, it wasn't a problem. So we're doing a general reading. Pixie. Wait for the breath to go back down, but then let's do 3 breaths together and see what comes up. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. I don't have a clue what it means, but I saw a crown, like a 4-pointed crown, and then there was nothing, and I was like, well, that doesn't tell me a lot. I was assuming it was some form of royalty, whether that's your opinion of someone else or maybe you feeling like royalty at this time. And then I saw Holly. Like, I was getting like Christmas vibes. The only thing I can think of is that you're holding on to someone that is very close to you, but an older version of them. You're holding them up to higher stead than they actually are. And therefore, you probably don't like how they are currently. This could be your boyfriend, this may be someone in your family. But if you try to appreciate them for who they are now, you won't have that resentment. Does that resonate? Or by all means, just take the image of a crown and Holly. I don't know what it means yet. Yeah, me neither. I feel like there has to be more. Let me see if anything else comes up. Just items. It's like a sword. It's like a... I saw, you know those like huge bits of plate armor that go over shoulders? Are you a knight of the king? Who are you trying to protect? Yeah, I honestly don't have a clue. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. But it's like, I've got to take it as 3 separate images. So it was a crown, then the crown disappeared, and then there was Holly. And then there was a sword and armor. Good luck working that out. If you feel like you need to protect someone later on today, you know what? This may actually help you. So, let me go back onto the gaming section. There we go, that'll do. Right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to remember what the website was called. Be protecting my arm later. I'm getting the Quattrezole shot in my shoulder later. Oh, maybe. Maybe you need to write like a protection sigil over it. Just getting ready. Steroid injection for pain, yeah. Fair enough. Good luck with it, Pixie. But I tell you what, this character is going to be based after you. And it's going to be the main character of the foreseeable future. I'm so nervous, for real. As long as you know it helps. I'm just looking at my Google searches. I was like, I hope there's nothing naughty on here. I don't know why there would be on my work computer. But I was like, I hope. I don't even think it'd even be possible. Yeah, I don't like big needles. Me neither. It's my only phobia. Needles. Character creator. So I'm looking for. That's it. Hero form. Right. Let me make a. I want to make a character now. If we're going by who you are and what I just saw, it was a king. So it was a male, sword, armor, knight. I'm thinking maybe paladin. Create your character. Yes. So let's stick with human. I had a Spinal Tap years ago and Doctor wasn't good. I was crying so much. The spinal ones are a nightmare. Is it a bad back you've got? I know a lot of people that have had the steroids in the back and they never help long term. It's very good short term. But yeah, no, my fear came about because of the dentist. I needed my wisdom tooth out, and it was a huge needle. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? And because it's in your mouth, you can't not look at it. Is that the plates in your spine? You did L4 and L5. Yeah, dentist can be awful. Yeah, discs. Yeah. Are you doing anything like long term to help your situation, or are you just following doctor's advice? This is just me talking. This isn't the cards or anything. Yeah, following doctors. Have you ever thought of branching out? I'm actually quite happy with the face. Definitely needs to change up the hair and beard. Paladin probably wouldn't have a big beard, even though I'd love to give him one. Maybe I'll give him... Oh, I tell you what. Let me make him bald. Is there no goatee? Yeah, the goatee. Ah, that's not too bad. Things like Reiki massage, even energy healing of your own. I heard a story about a woman that woke up at the crack of dawn every morning, stood on her porch as the sun rose, and would imagine the energy from the sun going in through her toes and fingers, and healing her body. And I think she had a terminal illness, and she was able to get rid of it from energy healing alone. I think I let the stash a little bit more. No, we're not Egyptian. Oh, let's go with the goatee. I can see a knight in shining armor still rocking a goatee. Maybe a little ponytail? Maybe a little bit too feminine. Yeah, I guess we're bald. We're balding. I'm actually alright with this. Alright, I think we'll go with this. A bit of a top knot. Oh, that is actually a top knot. But I don't like it. No, we'll go with this. The backward knot. Uncut top knot. I go to hot springs, that's about it. I had Reiki once, but her energy wasn't good, and I felt it made me feel worse, so I never went back to a Reiki person again. It sounds like, and don't get me wrong, there's, if the Reiki person is not right for you, they're not right for you. But it sounds like if you're unwilling to trust others, apart from doctors, try and trust yourself for a bit. I do have witchy teas and things like that where I can imagine energy going into what I drink. I need you to consciously be manifesting energy at your 4 and 5 plate. You know how I'm doing a ritual every week? I want you to try and incorporate it into your life somehow. Whether you do it in the morning, afternoon, just get energy from outside of your body, from the trees, the rocks, the plants. Even if it's energy that you've given out to the universe and you're claiming it back, asking for your energy back. I want you to try and get your own energy to your spine, at least for a week. Capt, welcome back. Eyebrows, bushy. There's no way we're not having bushy eyebrows. Maybe we can go for scarred eyebrows. Nah, bushy. Trees, I feel I can do easily. That feels in tune with me. Nice. What are we up to? So I'm making a D&D character. I just gave Pixie a medium reading, and I think I'm going to base it on the idea of them being your healer. If you don't like this idea, just let me know and I'll pick another design. But the only things I'm going off of is they fight for the crown. They love Christmas and holly, and they have heavy plated armor, and they wield a sword. Now, what I'm going to do is this character will then become part of the stream, and after every reading, I want to take him on a little bit of a journey, using tarot readings, using dice. And I want to be able to not just give people a tarot reading, but show them a physical example of basically how to deal with their situation. Where I've just made up a situation and chucked them in it, and they can basically watch someone else deal with the same situation. That's the plan anyway. Measurement, you probably need to be a little bit higher. Yes, very good. Alright, close. Now for the fun part. You are going to be a knight of some kind, and you're naked. Alright, let's keep clothes on you. Is there anything else? You can pick them separately. That is not the kind of armor I was thinking anyway. I was thinking more of this kind of like shoulder plate armor, but that looks like a fireman. Oh, that's not too bad. I keep making him naked. What kind of stream is this? Not safe for work. I think they've added new stuff since I've last been on. Let's do it separately. This headgear is way too elaborate. It needs to scream, I protect the people behind me, but also I'm not scared to show my face. That's not bad. Maybe this as well? No, too big. Yeah, I'm liking this one so far. Yeah, the rest are a bit too wizardy. Oh, that's just the hat. No, that's an awful helmet though. Yeah, I want to be able to see his head. Oh. Should I make him a king? Maybe a self-proclaimed king? And he is the knight of his own kingdom. I feel like if we were actually doing picks, it would be more like this. It's Arthur. You know what? Let's incorporate it all. Why not? Shoulders. I do actually like the shoulder plating. Yeah, I'm actually happy to keep that as is. Chest can be a little more protective, maybe. I do want him to look like the knight. Let's wait. What? Wait a second. Yes. Is this not what we signed up for? I want a unicorn hat. I actually have a photo. Is this the self-proclaimed hero we all truly wish to be? Oh, he's beautiful. Wait, maybe shells are better. Is that that's just a sensor bar? That's hilarious. Stars are way better. The starfish. I don't think there's any other bras. I mean, we could give him an actual bra. Like this. Alright, starfish it is. But it is cold, so we are going to give him something on top. Maybe just a neck piece. This. Oh, that's just a neck brace. Oh, it may be something for the sea. He is actually. Oh, that's really pretty. He's actually the guardian of the sea. Self-proclaimed guardian of the sea. None of this screams fishy though. But I jest. Yeah, I like the lion necklace. Under the sea. I think there's probably like a fishy thing as well. Fishy handguard. You can also change their position and stuff as well. Fish. Show me fish. Something fishy. Oh, that's a little bit fishy. There we go. Oh my god, that's the shells. That's very fishy. Or maybe he broke out of prison. And he just thinks he's a king now because he did. What is this? Now, go on. We'll go for the shells. Now, his trousers. Obviously, less is more at this point. No, let's try and keep it safe for work. I don't think we need to worry too much about the underneath. Oh yeah, maybe like some proper armor. Alright, he's naked again. Just for a second. There we go. Let's just cover it up with a towel. Alright, I'll check it out. Oh my god. Why is that so scary? That is nothing like the... oh, what's her name? Ange? I think it's Angelica. Her profile picture is actually very similar to the unicorn that I showed. No, that, my friend. Inspires fear in the children that see it. Alright, let's stay away from skulls. I want it to be armor based because he is meant to be a knight. And technically all I did see was shoulder plating, so it doesn't need to be that. Like, he can just have shells over his nipples. Yeah, let's not give him a skirt either. I'm starting to feel like he's not even a paladin. Like, he wanted to be a paladin. He never made it that far. Alright, how about that? So he's really protected below the waist and above the shoulders, but everything in between's fair game. That's his version of balance. I want a world where I'm both protected and vulnerable. The boots are probably good, unless there's shells. If there's shells, I'm picking shells. I don't see shells. I'm looking very quickly, so I may have passed shells. Bunny feet. Yeah, he's got like proper paladin legs. Yeah, there's nothing really shelly. So I'm happy with his lower waist being pretty strong. Yeah, let's not do that. I like his face. He's got a goatee. Right, gear. Now, another thing that is for certain is he wears a sword. What kind of sword, though? Why are you holding it there? I think it's going to be a big sword. I want a world where I'm protected. And I have shellfish nipple covers. Like, I'm starting to get the feeling he's not that good at protecting. But the same way that, like, maybe his sword's broken. Like, that makes sense for this guy. And, like, again, giving people, like, an opportunity. Maybe he's just got a weak sword. The same way that, like, I can't get into fights. Like, I would probably lose if I got into a fight, but people don't want to fight me. That's this guy's energy. He's like a more camp version. The King Poseidon. I'm sorry, what? Oh, that's a point. Oh, wait. That's not a... Oh, that is beautiful. It's a sharp scythe. That's a moon. I reckon I'd win. So this isn't physically you, Pixie, but it is. I am basing this off the character that I saw in your vision. I only say this because this person is going to go, if it's through other people's readings, especially if you look at the readings we've had today, we had some really good ones and some really bad ones. If you were here right at the start, like the first 3 readings were all really close to heartbreak. Eric, if I got in a fight, I'd fight dirty. It's a good way to fight. Maybe a big sword. This guy thinks he can hold it with one hand though. Oh, this is bones. I do like the moon, but an extra large sword. No, it was smaller. To be honest, the sword I saw was like one of the first ones. Something along the lines of this. Maybe more like this, more like a pirate sword. But after all of that, I do like the idea of it looking somewhat battered. But not because they've been in a lot of fights, but because they've practiced a lot on like stone and stuff. So their sword might as well be blunt. A lot more up now. The wavy swords. What are you talking about? Like these? No, the 9-foot sword. It's pretty cool, but it looks more like a dagger. This guy isn't a rogue. I think we're going to stick with the one I just had. This one. I mean, there's 2 beaten up ones. Do we want big or small? How much do you reckon you can carry, Pixie, if this was you? Or a scimitar? You preferred the broken scimitar. We've got these 4 to choose from. The broken weapon. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go lighter weight. Fair, fair. You do realize, so it's between the... Alright, so that just gets rid of that one, technically. These 2 look about the same. Actually, no, let's get rid of the scimitar as well. Is the sword broken or whole? No, let me do a poll. I know there's probably only 2 or 3 people that might answer, but yeah, go on. Alright, we'll just I'll go with the whole one. Gives you more chance, I guess. No, it's alright. It was only if Cat was going to say something. Because that is actually more accurate to what I saw. Right. A side weapon. Do you need a side piece? Or maybe a shield? Paladins usually have shields. It makes sense that he does actually have something to protect himself with. Shield, 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 shield. Why can't I see shields here? It was in hands. I might just put it on his back. Oh, it was the first one. I'm just blind. No shields, attack only. I'm just throwing out suggestions. No, doesn't matter what you pick in the end. Alright. Yeah, there's no shield on like the left hand. So let me get rid of this on the back. Oh, we might actually give him a cape. Back item. Yeah, I think I've got to go to hand and then to shields. But you don't want a shield for him. What do we do? Is it just a man? Maybe we just give him a cape, and that can be some form of protection. Or do we just stick a bow on his butt and call it a day? That's pretty cool. Like, it doesn't do a lot, but it looks cool. It's a magical cape. Are we talking yeah, let me put it in his opposite hand so that he can like grab it, like cover himself to cover his hand. Would be a bit of a trickster. Or just give him a proper cape. Actually, you know what? It makes sense. He'd need to be lightweight. Yeah, it needs to be lightweight because he needs to go swimming in it. Man's the king of the sea. Self-proclaimed king of the sea. Doesn't need any of those. Oh, we can give him a ring. Anything fishy? A diamond ring. Where did that even go? There's a wedding band. A woven band. Alright. I don't know why, but we're giving him a woven band as well. Alright, now the fun begins. We get to choose what position he is in. So, we have man running. Is there like a swimming position? Oh, that's better. You can see his arm pieces. Look how strong he is. What a man. Got the two-handed sword pose. It's not bad. It's small. The sword's too small though. Yeah, we can't have him covering up his nipples though. Let's not be ridiculous. Oh, that's pretty cool. Any fancy poses? What do you mean? Like, that's pretty fancy. Is that what you mean? Maybe he was the king of the sea and he's leaped out of the sea and is now claiming that he's the king of the earth. He's staring at the sun like, you have no control over me. You have nothing over me. That's pretty fancy. That's like dancing. A ring bearer. What on earth? The classic stairs. Like, you got the reverse where he's going forward. That's pretty cool. You know what? This is actually a really good stance. Because it says, I'm protecting my front from whoever's attacking him. Luna, welcome in. You're going to be the first guinea pig, by the way. So I'm going to give you it, but this is what we're going to go for. Then we can quickly, like, just add color. What color are we going? Let's make him somewhat human. Give him like a nice olive tan. Then give him some shining armor. My man's popping. Just like that. He's looking good. Unless we want him to be like in gold. The shells change as well. Purple nipples. Oh, I like the purple cape. Oh, there is way too much I can play with. I'll be here for... How long have we got left? We've got technically half an hour left. I feel so sassy today. Should we go purple nipples? Does this break rules, or should we just go for the purple cape? Like, that is technically the Curio colors, purple and gold. Not a lot of purple and gold, but there is purple and gold there. Were you saying purple to nipples? Oh, that one's got purple nipples. It's either this one or this one. One. Perfect. Alright. Done. Done and dusted. Let me take a screenshot of this guy. It's an awful pose. I need to change the pose. Come on, let's bring you back down to earth, bud. Quite literally, let me bring you back down to earth. That's a little bit better. I can't pick now. Luna, I'm going to be with you in just a second. The crossed legs. This one. You know what? It is a better screenshot. Fancy boy needs to be fancy. This might work. At least it all fits in the shot and I can see it. Pixie's not happy, but if you're looking at his head, you can't see his feet, and I need to be able to see his whole body in one screenshot. Hugo, welcome in. So, let me take a screenshot of this real quick, and then we're going to get back into tarot readings. This is going in... Oh, I can do a better shot than that. I'm going to put this in the Discord. There we go, that's better. Download. So I'm just going to put this in the... Should I put it in gaming? No, technically it's not gaming. And what's his name, by the way? I need a name. Fabulous. Doing well, Hugo. We're just making a D&D character because what I want to do is we're just about to go back to the queue. So if you would like a reading, by all means pop in. But then I would like to do like a bit of a D&D game from it. I don't know if there's enough time to do it for today. I was like, we'll be quiet in the morning. I'll be able to do this in the afternoon. It didn't pan out. I need a name. I'm thinking Lavender, but that's not a good name for a boy. Elzik. Is that your boyfriend's name? Ezekiel. Where have I heard that before? It's Paddy. Paddy. I prefer Paddy. Hudson. Not feeling it. It's my doggo. Oh, Hudson's your doggo. Indigo? What, for purple nipples? Let me go just to the chatting section. Because you lot are all just staring at me looking at my screen. Alright, there we go. Oliver is my cat. I prefer Oliver. Oliver works. I like Oliver. His name is Oliver. My hamster's called Cookie. Again, we're trying to be a little relatable. I feel like Cookie would just eat on every campaign. Yes, I could be working on something, but I'm also hungry. Perfect. I wanna see the comments when people see his nipples. No, it's suggested indigo. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it. Roland, welcome. I was called. What's up? Who called you? Is your name Cookies? Or is your name Oliver? Alright, Luna, so we are getting back into tarot readings. I might actually close the queue. So that we can do a bit of a D&D session from this and still have time to do it. Okay. Let's get back to tarot. We did mention your... Alright, Luna, your question. Why isn't S putting any effort into winning me back? First of all, I already don't like the way you phrase that question. But let's see what the cards say. I won't judge the situation until I've seen it. I didn't like asking. Let's see what's up. Alright, Emperor, Ten of Pentacles. It's probably not as bad as you think. There's two issues up front here. We've got the negative side of things, which is probably the reason you will accept, but you still don't like, and it's that he's working on himself. He's working on his career. The Emperor in the Ten of Pentacles is very work-based. And with the Ten of Pentacles reversed, he thinks he doesn't have enough money, whether that's to support himself, support a relationship. All of these things are tying in as one. We've also got the Judgment card in your answer. So it's very easy for him to, if he's feeling down about himself, he doesn't need that judgment from anyone else's point of view. Why am my tongue so hard right now? I'm really biting. What happened? You got really drunk again. I don't know. And it was scary. I'm not playing games. I just care about my future. You can just say it. You don't like the way he's acting. Instead of trying to fix your relationship, be hopeful for your future. We've got the Star. And it shows that you have a very bright future ahead of you. And it's then followed by the Judgment card. So in terms of what I see, you've got two options. You either accept the fact that he's got a lot going on, hence probably why he's drinking more. He feels a lot, feels very under pressure. And he has, I want to say good reason. It's never good reason to get drunk as a form of escape. But he does feel like he needs that form of escape right now. And so your options are to either, instead of worrying about him helping you in terms of like putting the relationship together, have you tried helping him getting back on track business-wise? Being that motivational voice in his head, telling him you believe in him. And if you're already doing that and you're not seeing huge differences, then know that this road to that ideal dream world that you're living in is going to take too long. And it's okay to look for external hope. I can do that more. He doesn't like to admit these things out loud. It's not something I've really suffered with. but I know a lot of men feel that attachment to, I need to be the breadwinner. And it's very easy for them for that mentality to eat them alive. And sometimes all they need is a push in the right direction, a bit of, hey, guess what, you can actually do it. But I hope that helps. Even though it's not right, yeah. Should never be put in a situation where you are scared, especially from a partner. I agree with the sentiment, Pixie, but the other thing is, you got the star, and from what you're saying, you're still very hopeful for your future with them. So my last piece of advice to you is give yourself a time limit. Even if it's 6 months, try and push him in the right direction. Try and make him believe in himself, so that that dream of his to be financially wealthy, it may mean in the short term you see less of him, especially if he is working on himself. But if months pass and nothing has changed, then you know the only thing to do is to find your own hope, your own joy in this world. Love him so much. He's so sweet and gentle, but then there's this side of him. Feels like betrayal. He's got too toxic for you, though. You just look after yourself and have a good support network. Yeah. Thank you, Pixie, as well. I believe in him. Cool. Good luck. I was gonna say, it's what the advice Pixie has given is solid advice, but it just didn't really come up in the reading. Right, Hugo, a chakra reading. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to turn these into D&D sessions. I really want to turn the readings into D&D sessions. I'll try it with the chakra reading after this. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to close the queue. And if you don't mind, Hugo, after I've given you this reading, we're then going to try and play out a scenario of where these chakras are currently and what we can do in like the future. Got a lot of reversed cards, Hugo. Huh? So, wow. A scenario. It's an idea. I'm playing around with it, and I wonder. By all means, if you don't want me to do it, to you, Hugo. I won't. But that character that we just created, that's on the Discord, Oliver. Yeah, he's our new protagonist for our streams. I got the keys for the apartment today. Why is everything reversed? Like everything. Is it? I don't know if it's just you think it's too good to be true. We got the Queen of Wands. You don't feel very grounded, but it's that I'm not too worried about. The not knowing where you stand. Well, technically you haven't even moved it fully yet. So being unrooted isn't a problem. And your Knight of Pentacles in your sacral is actually really good. You're very creative. You have so many opinions. Moving Saturday, so I have, yeah, you've got a lot to do. You've got a lot of good ideas. So like stick with them and see where they can lead you. But then it's the rest kind of goes downhill. We've got our solar plexus, the Justice card. It's a lot ahead of you and you don't know how to balance it all in the short term. You don't have to move everything in one day. Not just that, but there is also other areas of your life that are happening at the same time. So don't beat yourself up if not everything gets covered while this is going on, because you'll feel good when everything's done. Yeah. Then we have the Five of Cups as your heart. This is where I was saying that you feel like it's too good to be true. But even though the chakra's closed, it's not an accurate representation of the actual situation. There are good things. There are obvious good things. The fact that you've got new keys. And you should try to find that the bright side and be a little bit more grateful towards it. We then got the Queen of Pentacles. This is your throat chakra. You probably haven't even told your lover or your family how, I want to say scared you're feeling due to the changes. And it's also a reminder, especially when the Queen of Pentacles is reversed, you don't have to do this yourself. If you're moving on, I'm hoping someone's going with you to help you move. It will be good when I know all is good. Yeah, but that won't help your mindset until it is. The Nine of Pentacles is make sure you've got someone you trust there with you. Even if it's something as simple as carrying the heavy stuff, it will make a world of difference to you. And it will save you a hell of a lot of time. 4 arms can do more than double the amount that 2 arms can. Then we go to the Five of Swords. This is playing into the Five of Cups. You feeling like your actions are, you're betraying someone. That your actions aren't actually helping anyone. Everyone is helping good. No, that's good to hear. That will help boost your confidence at this low point. And maybe it's the fact that we feel like we're wasting people's times. Let go of it. It's not for long. And to be honest, I wouldn't even say you may feel like you've betrayed someone, but I don't think you have. And it's definitely not something worth holding on to. So your final card is the Knight of Wands. Spend some time embracing that fire inside you. Took a decision. I'm going to talk about it. That means an ending. Took my doggy. You decided to be the hero, huh? Told my ex is done. Is over. He can start over. Let's see what your which card is. He will stay at one home with me. Yeah. We've got courage. You've set the terms, you've got to stick by them. You've got a lot of support around you, even if you don't truly appreciate it. The betrayal you think you've done, you've probably helped. Whether it's your dog you've helped, or helped him because he didn't know how to look after the dog, is a different question. But yeah, you've decided to basically be the hero of your own story, and so you're taking action, putting it into your own hand. I'm pretty sure I told you in the last reading it would be more of a burden. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure you love your dog. But especially while you're moving, it may have just been another thing that you now have to balance and juggle. Burning the bridge was an inevitability, but I still think it would have been better if you did it after the move. But you've taken matters into your own hands, and in doing so, you can finally be free of your ex, Hugo. And it has caused you, as you can see in front of us, you're out of balance at the moment, and you probably will be until you've got every piece of furniture exactly where you want it to be. But as long as you're being brave and accepting that that is the life you've chosen, at least for now, then credit to you. Can't fault you for making your life your own. According to this, that's not so true. You've already taken your dog back, but you're still unbalanced. I think you'll find your balance again when you've truly moved in. Right. Now, let's see how I'm going to turn this into a tarot reading. That'd be good. I know you'll make it through, Hugo. But there's no doubting you made it harder for yourself. Or else I need to fight. So. We've set the scene. We've got Oliver chilling in the corner. Right. So, Oliver, the goodest boy. Let me try and think of how I can make this into a situation. You know what? We'll start at humble beginnings. He was once the king of the ocean, and just one day he said enough is enough. I've learned a lot in the ocean. I've learned everything I know underwater, and it's time for me to appreciate what land has to offer. Is he Aquaman? That was the reverse. He came back to water. Let's just begin with how easy this was for him. Alright. Getting out of the water was pretty easy. Getting out of his comfort zone, he's very capable of doing this. Rip that movie. Yeah, he's quite comfortable leaving the water. Due to how brave he was, how courageous he was. But this opens up a whole new kettle of fish of what to do now. Technically, in this moment in time, the money on him means nothing to the outside world. He might as well be a peasant. And so we've got the Four of Pentacles. He roamed for days. He saw a lot of people. He saw a lot of potential for help. How fancy is he? A lot of people stared at him. A lot of people admired him and wanted to talk to him. But he stayed within. He had the Four of Pentacles. We got 11 again. I can't find 11. It's a 20-sided dice. There's a lot of sides. He wouldn't let the right people in. And therefore, he held on to the people he'd let go of. He'd spent 4 days suffering on land. He was blaming the very land itself. He was blaming the little water, the little humidity. Happy time zone. Wasp, welcome in. But one day, someone entered his life. Oh, we'll call him Cookie. Who was pure chaos. Nice. And they were full of love. They were full of laughter. And still, Oliver tried to push them away. He told them he does not need help. He does not understand the ways of this world, and yet chaos. He said, I don't care how you feel. I know you need help. Your skin is dry, and your nipples look like they're about to fall off. Con, also Wasp, people that are joining now, the queue is closed, but if you want to stick around, just until the end of the story, we will be doing the quick fire round. If he's on fire. If you could, Oliver has a starfish on his nipple. He was the king of the sea. And so, Cookie and Oliver, now with a lot more hope on Oliver's shoulders. Wow. Alright. Cookie was female. We have the King of Cups. A very mature love started to form. I don't know if we're taking this as part of your reading, Hugo. But the moment you let go of the trouble before, love immediately comes. Maybe this is how I should do my tarot readings. Let's see how strong. That's my favorite line from that song. Very well. We got 18. This love was so strong. They immediately connected on a soul level. They understood each other physically, mentally. This probably means there was also a lot of lust involved. Oliver's a spicy one, I'll tell you that much. Wow. 3 of Cups, to the point that Oliver has only been on land for, what, 4, 3, 7, 10, 13... Go on, we'll give it a month. He's been on land for a month, and they are getting married. I don't want to scare you, Hugo, but things may be moving quickly for you after you move in. They're ready to get married. And there is a grand celebration. No one from the Sea World actually came, though. It was unfortunate. But Oliver didn't care. He found his new home. He didn't really care about Cookie's family or friends either. He was solely reliant on his friendship, and with every second they stayed together, no matter how chaotic things got, he always knew there was a story being written that was worth telling. Alright. Things balance out. Oh, that's not very balanced. Alright. Another month passes. Yeah. And Cookie and Oliver have their first fight. It was about... Oliver thought he was right. Oliver was discussing how boiling food was the best, and Cookie was saying a barbecue was the best. Oliver's argument was fire was still needed to heat the water, but Cookie disagreed and things turned ugly real quick. But with the 5 of Swords, Oliver tried to fix the situation the only way he knew how. Sardines? Oh, they boiling or grilling sardines. The only way he knew how. The Queen of Swords, by making a plan. He accepted that. He accepted to agree to disagree. Is Cookie Australian? Is Austrian or Korean? Prefers barbecue. It's basically anywhere. If it's the summer, everywhere loves barbecue. Even the UK like barbecues. Yeah, Texans love barbecues. Screw it, Oliver was technically in the wrong here. No one prefers boiling over barbecue. But Oliver came from the sea, he knew no different. And so he agreed to disagree, and his actions went as followed. I will allow you to cook for me today. Are we doing a new reading, D&D? Yeah, that's what we're doing. The Judge too. Barbecue for me. To be honest, yeah, I'm a barbecue person. And when he tasted barbecue for the first time, he got the devil. He was obsessed. He was addicted. He never needed boiled food ever again. And he learned a very simple lesson: to never jump to conclusions, especially with the people he loves. But there was a new problem. Cookie loves barbecues, but he doesn't need barbecues 24/7. And so the next day, when Cookie just tried to make the regular breakfast fry up on the stove, Cookie said, no, I want a barbecue. Sorry, Oliver said no, I want a barbecue. So Cookie said, fine, I will let you do the barbecue, but I want eggs for breakfast. And so, being happy that he won the argument, he lit the barbecue, he got the eggs, and then he went to crack them. And it was just a grill with holes directly to a fire. And once again, even though he realized his wrongs the day before, he still realized that he's jumping to conclusions too quickly. Cookie's cholesterol is very high. Let's see if he finds a way to cook these eggs. A 13. Yeah. He finds a metal slab. Not even like a pan, just a flat metal slab. Imagine boiling sardines. Yeah, no, that would not be nice. He finds a metal slab and gets to work. He cracks 2 eggs. They end up fine. They stay on the slab. He then goes to crack the last egg. Because as a man, he believes he needs more. But he cracks the egg, and it rolls off and ends up in the fire. And so when he goes and serves up for Cookie, he places 2 eggs, 1 in each of their plates. He pours in the baked beans that Cookie had already had cooked, and she split that evenly too. And the toast was finally ready and buttered. And Cookie looked up at Oliver and smiled, noticing that for once they had the same amount of food. And without Oliver realizing, Cookie or Oliver had done something that was more meaningful than anything he could have physically done in that moment, by making sure that they were equal and on the same footing. Doing well in a voice. And I tell you what, we'll end it there. I don't know if there's a moral to that story. But we were just using Hugo's chakra cards. Oh, Hugo, I didn't realize you asked for an angel card. I gave you a witch card. Moral of the story, barbecue is better. Oh, I wish it was summer. If cats would you suckle me? In summer here, lucky. Yeah, we're still a couple of months away from, well, we're probably a month or 2 away from spring. So we're close. The queue is closed. But we're literally just about to do the quick fire round in a voice, if that's alright. But I will be back tomorrow. You can ask it then. I don't know whether to... I really want to try and incorporate these D&D readings. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I've got 20 minutes until we close the shop downstairs. I usually finish 10 minutes early in this. But let's do the angel cards. So, write the word angel followed by your question. I gotta see Cookie. I'm gonna like add snippets. So I've just written Oliver and Cookie are now happily married in the Discord. I think there's gonna have to be a new section Oh, Cap. Oh my god, Cookie's adorable. I thought Cookie was a cat. All right. So, starting with Inner Voice. This can be for absolutely anyone, even if you've had a reading today. Just write the word angel, followed by your question. And we'll do everyone in the queue, and then go to a raid. What? A card for this week for Inner Voice. Focus on service. Your soul desires only to joyfully serve and to swim in the constant stream of bliss. This stream continuously feeds you everything you need. Put your entire force upon staying in this stream of giving and receiving in every situation and in all that you do. Hey. Who was next? Roland. Do I love myself enough? Assertiveness. Phrase that. I love myself enough. This situation can be healed gently and with love, as you've requested. Yet there is also a need for your strength and trustfulness with the other people involved. We will stand right behind you as you speak your truth, giving you strength and guiding your words. Did you miss mine? I may have. I don't see your question. Oh yeah, sorry. What's the vibe? This is for Capt. Steady progress. We acknowledge you for the progress you've made recently in remembering love in your daily activities. We can clearly see the contribution you're making to the world through your thoughts, feelings, and actions of love. Capt, what are we telling ourselves today? Did I miss Pixie as well? What on earth's going on? No, you and X. So Pixie, it's you now. Will I be okay tomorrow with my injection? We have fresh air. Your body needs refreshment from oxygenated air generated by grass, trees, plants, and flowers. Spend some time outdoors today, as near to Mother Nature's cradle as possible, and open your windows and curtains to refresh your home as well. Go and lick some trees. Joe said on steady progress. No, Joe, you're next. Joe, we have Cupid. We send great waves of love into your heart and mind, awakening your love for life itself. Your clear decision to accept and enjoy romance has triggered this reawakening. Allow yourself to spontaneously celebrate love in all of its glorious aspects. Self-care with nature. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, Pixie. The other way I saw it was, if it hurts afterwards, go for a walk. Dragon, what can I know to help about my leap of faith? We have listened. Quiet your mind, beloved one, and listen to our gentle reassurance that everything has been taken care of. Stay in a quiet and receptive state without worrying about the exact nature of your desires. A quiet mind and body hears as quickly and clearly. This is our request to you. Listen. would be the last thing I want to do. The last part of that sentence was, you can just open your windows at home to make sure you get some fresh air in at home. So maybe you go for the walk today if there's time left. Being ready for tomorrow. Too cold to leave the windows open. Oh, Taka. How am I doing mentally? Giving and receiving. The entire universe operates in cycles, similar to the inhale and exhale. When you only exhale, give, or only inhale, receive, you become out of rhythm with the universe. For optimum health, energy, and replenishment, balance each inhale in your life with an exhale. And wasp. Yeah, go for it, Pixie. What do I need to hear today? We have see only love. Look past the seeing errors, mistakes, and misunderstandings, and see only the love within each person, including yourself. Your resolute focus upon the love that underlines every situation brings about healing in undreamed of ways. Balance is a big theme lately, fair? Perfect, I think that's everyone. Let me know if I did miss anyone. But let's see if there's anyone to raid. Oh, Practical Magic. I can't remember if we raided it recently. I kind of want to raid Granny Savage as well. Do we want a tarot streamer or an ASMR streamer? Practical Magic is in ASMR. And Granny Savage is doing tarot. Go on, the first person to say one or the other, I'll do them. I came back just in time. Oh, if you wanted a quick reading, write the word angel followed by your question. Divination Station. ASMR? Perfect. Practical Granny. Yeah, Divination Station. If you wanted just a quick reading, we do the quick fire round at the very end. So just write the word angel followed by your question. But yeah, we'll do Practical Magic. It's chaos, but fun. Oh, is it in Practical Magic? Whoops. Never mind, I've always called it Practical Magic. Yeah, it's Practical Magic. No worries, Divination Station. Yeah, I don't mind this because it's called the quick fire round because I can do them really quickly. But yeah, if not, to everyone, stay kind, stay cute, stay curious, my friends, and I'll see you all very soon.